Hello, are we live? Bam, I think we're live. Welcome back, ladies and gents. My name is Deeps, your #1 failed paranormal detective, and today, man, I tried to get that intro out of the way. Today, we're gonna be hopping on to some Animal Crossings. Nothing really too special today, I'd like to say. I hope my mic is on. I think it is. It's a hot mic. I'd like to think so. Yeah. Like, sometimes, like, when there's a power surge in my house or my apartment, and then, hello, Isabel, and then it like, shuts everything down, it messes with my audio interface, and my mic needs to be powered, and it switches off the power. So sometimes, if it happens that way, I forget to turn it on, and I run the stream 5 minutes without any audio. Anyways, hello, Isabel. Yep. Oh. He's here. Okay, thank you, Isabel. Thank you, Isabel. What a nice pink dog thing she is, you know? Let's see what we have here. Do we only get one NPC a day? So we're not gonna get the fishing guy, I guess, today. Alright. Put in storage or fish, and put in storage. Dude, I think we're... How many songs are there? Alright. So yeah, today, simple tasks and chores. I don't know for how long we're gonna be streaming. I don't know. Simply because we're gonna be streaming tonight too. So I don't want to gas myself out before we get to things. 7,000. We actually have enough money too. We actually have enough money to buy the art. But right now, let's do some chores and then let's hit up Red. Hold on, my eyes have to adjust. Sometimes Uncle Deeps' eyes don't work as they used to. Let's see. Okay, that's a good start to the day, I guess. Here's the beach ball. Oh, there's my star. When you wish upon a star, doesn't matter. Axel, doesn't matter where you are. Something, 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 something. Wish upon a star. What recipe is that? Clump of weeds. Wait, hold up. Did someone give me the golden bull or the golden calf? Hold on. Did someone give me a recipe for the bronze bull? Oh my god. She did. That's what Celeste gave me. And I complained. I am so sorry, Celeste. Thank you. She literally gave me the golden bowl recipe. It's not it has gold elements. I can't believe I complained. I'm sorry, Celeste. Oops, too much. Too much, baby. Also, I might just suddenly get tired in the middle of streaming. My excuse is I went to the gym after like... Actually, no, I shouldn't get tired. I was gonna say like I went to the gym after like taking a break, so I should actually be okay. After taking like a 4-day break. You got it, you got it, you got it, Olaf. You got it, man. See that? Yep. Got that radar sense. Okay. Oops, shit. Damn tiki torch. Smoke. Shit. Does buying clothes matter in the sense of like, does it change anything with the able sisters? I don't think so, right? Hot pond stone, okay. Hello, what can I do for you? Yeah. What's this? Okay, what is it? Air circulator. Alright, thank you, Pashmina, Secretary of Works and Infrastructure. What the hell is the air circulator? It's a damn electric fan. I have one of those. Why is it called an air circulator? I mean, yeah, that's what it does. And then you point it to like your wall or like ceiling so it circulates the air. Alright. Gold? That's fine. That's whatever. Actually, you know what? One goal we'll have today. We should start drafting out. What was I gonna say? We should start drafting out black flowers, like a way to get the black flowers. I know you can get a black rose, but I don't know if like the black flowers is available for all the whatchamacallit, all the flower types, but we'll see. Let's see what we get here. Nothing? There it is. I guess a dab will do, yeah. I do want to keep this like just field. Hey, Octo Girl, I do want to keep this field as it is. So if we ever need, we'll figure out the black flowers later. We'll figure it out later. We'll figure it out. Alright. Oh yeah, Red is in town, so I need to go buy some paintings or statues. I kind of hate how like you can only buy one a day. I mean, it makes sense considering that like only one of the art pieces that Red gives you is real. But like, man, what if I want to buy the fake too? Twitch is being too laggy. Hold on, is it like really bad or is Twitch really bad? Because it should be relatively the same. I don't know. Oh, aren't you supposed to be studying? The hell are the kids these days? Old man yells at clouds. I mean, like, 10 minutes left. 10 minutes left. Old man yells at clouds. Alright. Now we'll leave that fish alone. That's fine. Any pieces of God? Yes, damn gold. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I'm good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I got gold. Fine. Sultan gets his gold. How many fossils? 1, 2. Okay. Alrighty. Hello, Pashmina. Why does that sound like? Okay. The internet has ruined the term gaslighting for everybody. Or rather gaslight. Because gaslight could just mean like gas powered illumination object. Breadhead. Does he like bread? One would assume. One would assume he likes bread. Also, my voice might not be like the typical voice that you hear from me today because I don't know, my voice has been like really bad. Like my throat has been really bad these last. How did you get up here? Did you use the ladder, Anchovy? Work hard, play hard. Okay, I get it. I get it, dog. Alright. Bread man. Man of the bread. Would it be, Okay, I'm gonna... Hey, Charlie, how you doing? So if you're made out of bread, right? Would it be, considered, cannibalism if you ate bread? Like, how does man made out of bread sustain himself? You know what I'm saying? That's the type of questions we ask here. Man made out of bread. Okay, hold on. I gotta catch this. I'll just sell this, man. It's fine. I am good, Charlie. I might not be the typical deeps, higher pitch voice today. I don't know why. My throat has been like really fucked up the last few days. So this is most you'll get from me for the first few hours. This level of tone. And I will come back to and I will come back to deeps doing this fucking voice. But for now we're gonna chill out. Oh, we already dug this. But I'm good. Other than that, I'm good. You know. Oh god. We're gonna do a few hours of Animal Crossing, crossing of the animals. And then yeah. I'm gonna play some Pokemon later tonight. You guys will see it come up, but don't worry. See, I don't know what that property is, Octogirl. Like that series is. But I'll check it out in a bit. Cause no one has still answered my question about like if you're made out of bread, is it considered cannibalism? If you eat bread, how does bread man sustain himself? You know what I mean? Man cannot live on bread alone. Can bread man even live on bread alone? It's not even. It hasn't even been 30 minutes, and I'm already talking mad crazy shit. I see. Yeah, I can check it out in a bit, or at least like Google it to see what it looks like. Alrighty, so I wanna say only 3 fossils today? 3 fossils today. Not an impressive haul, huh guys? Okay. Got your ass. Great. Just what I needed. Okay. So the goal today, right? The goal in the crossing of the animal streams. Wait. Goal of the crossing of the animals stream, not animal streams. Yeah, I'm gonna do a quick Google after we do the daily chores of the tasks. Do a quick Google of what flowers have black petals, or we can breed black petals, and if we have some of the breeds that are capable of producing black petals, then we'll isolate an area, do a little bit of flower planting, stuff like that, just preparation, and yeah, I think that's the one goal we need to do today, is like identify, enact, and then prepare. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, Octogirl. I appreciate you guys always for dropping by, no matter how long or how short your stay is. Always makes my tirades and rants better, as knowing that I have someone listening and incurring brain rot. Of course, Blathers. What is the hold on. What is the donation we have here? Oh, Parasaur torso. Oh, actually, you know what? That might complete it. You've seen it, Blathers, please. It is complete. Okay, let's go check it out. There are black lilies, cosmos, tulips, and roses. I think we have cosmos. Tulips? We don't have tulips. Dyed in feathers. I think we have cosmos. I'll have to Google the breeding mechanics. I'll have to Google like the breeding mechanics of like the flowers, but that's a quick Google. But I think so. I also have like and these are new. These didn't exist when I first started playing the game. Hello, Bubbles. We have saplings, like olive and whatever saplings. So we're gonna plant those too. I think we're just gonna plant it at the house or like near the house, and then we can always replant them later, right? I did. I brought every single fossil here, Bubbles. Actually, I think Bubbles has been the only resident who we've seen. Wait, I know what I'm gonna say. Bubbles is the only resident we've seen in the museum. There we go. That's what it says. Parasaur, para. Oh, there it is. Parasaurolophus. I was so close. Parasaurolophus. Lophus. Parasaurolophus. Someone needs to say it, and then I'll just follow the way they say it. It's fine. We got it complete. We're good to go. All right. So Cosmos. I do think we have Cosmos for this. Again, we'll deal with that later. First, we're going to sell our wares. See you later, Bubbles. Don't touch anything. We're gonna sell our wares. We're gonna hit up Red. Say hello. Say what's up, hello. And then buy the painting, right? Buy the real one, not the fake one. And then we're going to God, what are we gonna do? And then we're gonna buy clothes from Mabel and Sable if there's anything new. Actually, let's check prices. I bought the turnips for 102 or 120. Wait, I want that wheelchair. And I want that wheelchair and that camp stove thingy thing. Twins. I need to sell twins. My boys. You can have that. I don't really care. I know some people prefer to keep like the spare fossils because like you can always use them as decoration, but I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna use those. I could give them to my people, but it's like, it's fine. Okay. Tim Tam Tom. How much is this? Deal. And I want the wheelchair. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but I want it. Okay. Shrubs, that's what they're called. So I have some shrubs. I bought it from the weed guy. God damn. It's a scheme. The hell, you guys? Anyways, how much are your turn? Are you guys next to a cliff? Fine. I'm not even gonna say no, cause 141. Nah. No, we're good. Thank you, kids. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I hate how like I'm actually just gonna do what you say, Charlie, because like that's actually a good fucking idea. Fucked up. I hate how it's like it's true sometimes how like the chat reflects the streamer. It's like, you know what? That's a good fucking idea. Oh my god. Alright. I know. Oh my god. You know what's the best part? I know exactly where to put it. I know exactly where I want to put it. God. Serial killer in game. You know, that is true. I am technically like Dexter slash not really Hannibal Lecter. More of like a Dexter type serial killer here in the game because, you know, man of justice. Hello. Good job. Alright. Should we replace this with the... I think this is better, right? Oh no, not this one. I think this is better. The wheelchair. Yeah, I think that's better. It fits it a little bit more. And what I was worried about the regular campfire was that I'd have to like pave the road, the square it's on, the land it's on, because it's so weird to see like a campfire that's just on like green grass. So I think that makes sense. I'm actually very satisfied with this whole shebang we have here. You know, not the best, but it works. I'm coming. Hold on. I'm coming. I want the world to know. Okay, hold on the phone. Put in storage. I think I know what I want to do for the campfire. We can put it by the beach, right? Put it in one of the beaches. Let's go to the beach. I'm gonna stop. I'm so sorry. We're gonna put it in one of the beaches in the west side of the island, because on the east wing we already have like that big tiki thing that we do. Now, as for the wheelchair, let me hit this rock first. Have I hit this rock? I don't think I've hit this rock. As for the wheelchair, my friend, I know exactly where to put it. We're gonna make a little bit of a drama. Alright, we're gonna have a little bit of a soap opera type drama thing. Also, I know that Red sells overpriced furniture because I googled what Red's like bio, but sometimes he just sells really nice stuff, so I'm okay with paying whatever extra overpricey price. What is this flower again? Mums, they're mums, okay. I'm trying to remember. How did you get... Okay, I know how you got up here. I know how you got up here. Okay, here's what let's make a little bit of a drama. So this is where we're gonna put the wheelchair. Because it's like somebody who... Oh my god, this is fucked up. Somebody who, like, you know, lost the love of their life. I put the wheelchair away. God damn it, I'm gonna have to take it. Hold on. Shit. He looks so lost, doesn't he? He's supposed to be Secretary of Education, Anchovy, but he looks so lost. I don't blame him for looking lost. You never really know what you're doing in life, right? It's just part of life. But the Deep's banter begins. But you know, he looks extremely lost, especially lost. Okay, so the wheelchair. Okay. So the wheelchair, we are going to put it by a cliff. Because the scenario I have in my head is that, you know, they're at the graveyard. You know, they were mourning the loss of like one of their loved ones. And then, you know, like, I don't want to live no more, man. I don't want to live no more. I don't want to live without you. I want you to know. And then I just do them the, you know, we just do them the favor. I don't want to live without you. I want you to know. I don't want to ever survive. And it's a little covered by the tree, so you don't really see it. But when you see it, it's like, oh. Exactly, right? You get it, Charlie. I don't want to live without you. I want you to know. I don't want to ever survive. Sorry. Alright, that's enough. But no, that is the story. We just gave them one last push, you know. One last time, I need to be the one who takes you. Okay. Alright, time to talk to Red. I don't wanna ever survive. Look at, and I love how, like, there's no way for us to like zone an area as like cemetery, so like you just see someone hanging around. All right. Hello. My favorite cousin. Alright. Okay. Oh, he doesn't weighing scale what? Just to tell me I'm fat? Okay. I think this is fake. I think this is the fake one actually. I think this is the fake one because I can already tell that like the liquid, the milk shouldn't be that wide. But let me pull up my guide. Let me pull up my guide real quick. Coin painting. That one's fake. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because the milk is pouring too much. Alright. Alright, cousin. Milk too fat? What do you mean? It's full cream. It's full cream, alright? None of that skim shit here. None of that skim milk. Serene painting, okay. I don't wanna ever survive. I think this is fake too, actually. Hold on. I need to take a closer look. Let me help. I like how he's like, yeah, let me get you a cousin discount. It's like the same price throughout. Yeah, this one's the fake one. Yeah, it's the fake one. What about the Starry Night one? I hope red comes by every week. Twinkling painting. This is a bit harder to tell unless like there's a quick tell. Oh, it's always real. Okay. It says it's always real. Yeah. I was gonna say that's the Starry Night's always harder to tell because it's a little bit more abstract, right? I just want to take a closer look, and then we're gonna take a look at the panel. Starry Night, okay. Wild painting right half. What the hell? Oh, this one's fake. Okay. This one's fake. It's only okay. I'm always like paranoid to be like maybe one of the two of the things are correct or like real, even if I know that only one item is always gonna be legit. You got a deal. I think my headphones died. Cousin, alright, cousin. Shit, I think one of my... Hold on. One of my... Oh my god. So, I have two headphones that I use for streaming. One is the... I have an IEM in-ear monitor for streaming. It actually helps a lot with like sounds. But I also have like an open back headphones that I use. I rarely use my open backs because I don't really like the feel of like headphones like covering my ear, even though these are like wide cup and all that. But so I haven't used these like open ear headphones in a while. So I was like, oh, let me use them, you know, right now because I do want to hear the outside world. Because the problem with the IEMs is that they kind of isolate too well. But the right side of the headphones died just literally now while I was talking to Red. Fucking Red, dude. Fucking Red. Fuck, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Yeah. Yeah. The right side is dead. Hold on, let me unplug and... Okay, it's back. It literally unplugged and replugged it. Ain't that a bitch? It's not a good sign though. I think these open backs are about to die. Oh well, they weren't super expensive. They're like the Philips basic ones, but still sucks. Anyways, oh yeah, flowers. Okay, Cosmos. I do think we have Cosmos. Right? Let me see. Should be not this one here. Okay. Oops. Dumbass. Here we go. Okay. And then how do we make black Cosmos? Let me do Google Chan real quick. Okay, so we need 2 oranges. We have 1 oranges, but we still need 1 more oranges. Alright. I guess we're not moving. Yeah. I just saw your message now, Charlie. Sorry, I literally was looking at Reddit. I was literally looking at Reddit. Okay. Reddit has the answers to all. So I guess this should work. This should theoretically work. So we'll just fucking water everything in this area. We'll try to avoid the yellows, but you know, if it happens to make a yellow, that's fine. We'll let nature do its thing. It's fine. I can also water the orange one. Maybe it'll propagate, but it probably won't. But yeah, let's do it this way. There we go. It's fine. This is fine. I mean, I could be more efficient. Hold on. I could be more efficient with this. Reddit. Fucking Reddit nerd. It's like, hold on, let me look at Reddit real quick. Okay, what was I doing? I was moving the white one to be around here. Why do I have 2 white ones? Did I move another one? Oh, okay, I can do this. Should be good. Hopefully in time. In time, this will grow. Alright, that's it. We've... No, man. That's just standard viewer. Uncle Deeps has to manage multiple viewers. But, there's no... I mean, with these guys here, it's like... These guys are fine. We'll leave them on their own. Wait, what plant is this? Wait a minute. Hold up. Up. What are you? Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. We can do lilies too. I'm assuming lilies is... let's see here. Black lilies. Two red lilies? Okay. Again, my ass was just gonna do Google. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Let me move you real quick. I'm gonna move you. You know what? We'll increase probability. Quick maths. Alright, because we're the Sultan, bro. Alright, what do you want from me? We're the Sultan of Deepsland, alright? Sultan of Deepsland. God, Emperor, and Sultan. Alright. There we go. Right? And then we're gonna water those 4. Pray to God. This is the most inefficient way of getting the flowers, I know. But, you know, we don't. What is it? You come to a deep stream expecting efficiency? Come on now. It's the wrong place to be. We don't recognize the power of that man. We don't. Alrighty. Alrighty. We good? I think we're good. Okay. So, that's it. Okay, we've... Yay! I should get like a soundboard that has like the... like the air horn whenever we accomplish like a goal. We didn't even really accomplish the goal. We just moved some flowers around and we're hoping it works out. This isn't even... Actually, no, it's pretty optimal. One can sprout here, one can sprout there, one can sprout here, one can... Shit, dog. Who says I ain't optimal? Who says I ain't optimal? We are optimal here in Deepsland. Baby steps. Would you guys hate it if I implemented some... like a soundboard? Would you guys unsubscribe and unfollow if I put up a soundboard? Oh, there's another star. Oops. I think so. I would love a soundboard. I do have a stream deck, so technically I can like hook this up, find a way to get like a soundboard program, and then just like run it that way. It's just we've accomplished the goal. Fuck yeah. All right. I think we do. Oh, you know what? Let us actually go ahead and plant the shrubs, because I think I have tea shrubs. I have tea shrubs. I bought from the weed guy. And I know I was saving some of these insectoids. We'll save the mantises. Okay, we'll save the orchid mantises and stuff for Flick. Shit. Anyways. But we'll sell the rest. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. It's fine. Oh, you know what? We were gonna buy some clothes, if there are any new clothes. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay. We're keeping that. We're keeping that. We're keeping the flower, or not the star. How? Actually, hold on. Let me double check, cause maybe some of these like the butterflies are a little too expensive. 2.5. So the Raha thingy thing is 2,500. The Madagascar sunset moth is 2,500. Oh, the mantis is actually cheaper. Oh, the mantis is actually cheaper. These these standard insects are. You know what? Let me just sell them. Like, I mean, we'll keep the Raha and the Sunset, I guess. Maybe that's the ones we should be keeping. I mean, you know, 2,400 is still 2,400. Like, I don't know how much Flick would be buying them for. Maybe $200 more or 200 bells more or something. But 2,400. Oh, the regular mantises are cheap. The Madagascar Sunset moths are actually expensive. Okay, you know what? We'll sell the regular mantises, but the flower one, the orchid one, we'll keep, and then the sunset moths and stuff. Your weed guy is in vacation. You know, everyone's gotta have a break, right? Everyone's gotta have a break. You know, it can't be too hard working, especially in his fields. Oops. I know I complained about this before, but I'm gonna complain about it again. I wish you didn't have to, like... What the hell is that? Hold on. I wish you didn't have to remove the wetsuit to, like, buy clothes. I don't know why they do it, but whatever. Girl, what the hell are you selling here? Oh, we can be a cowboy. Yep. This life we're living. Football pants. Just a couple cowboys doing their cowboy business. And then the whack. We're gonna. Oh, eye patch. Oh, and a goatee. Oh, and the shitty steampunk hat. Oh my god, looks so ass. We look so ass. Yep, like this life we're living. Oh, what's this? Mage's boots. What is it? I hate how it kind of goes together. So shit. It's so shit. This is so fucking shit. I hate this so much. This is so shit. Looks sharp. Thank you. This is so shit. This is so shit. Hold on, let me get that mage's. Let me get the other mage shit. Hold on. I want the red one. I think the red one is pimpalicious. No, this. Oh wait, okay, now I'm torn. Do we want the red or the purple one? I think the purple one is more pimpalicious, right? Pimpalicious. Oh god. Wait, I want some boots too. I want some work boots. But hold on, can we pimp this out? Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Ah shit, there's no like. It's fine. Wait, is that a wait, the Christ. A pimp. The Pope just died. Talking in the background. Dude, hold on. Pimpalicious. This is so shit. Okay, we'll come back for the other red toga. It's fine. Wait. Holy shit. We look so ass. Pimp Jesus. Oh my god, where's my pimp cane? Oh god. The Easter Sunday just passed and the Pope just died. I can't believe I'm doing this. My god. Let's get the gray ones. It's fine. And no, we won't wear them. Oh, hold on. Okay. Pimpalicious. What do you think, Sable? Come on, Sable. Go, look at me. Man talking in the back, making coffee. I don't know. That might be my roommate, Belfagor. He really likes making coffee, but I can't like. I can't decide. Also, if you do hear some noise, that like a background noise from me, like legitimately, that might be my fan. But my fan is set to the lowest setting. And this is like the serious talk. But if you do hear the fan in the background, just let me know. I can always turn it off. It's not super hot. I just keep it on just 'cause it's like a mental signal for me that I'm streaming. But back to the joke answer. No, that's my roommate Belfagor. Pimp Jesus. Pimp G. Hold on. I think we need to make Pimp Jesus a proper outfit. Hold on. Pimpalicious. Oh, but wait. Okay, wait. Hold on. They weren't selling any sunglasses. They didn't sell any sunglasses. Did I have the foresight to buy some? Did I have the foresight? He's so loud. Oh, I don't know, girl. I don't know who that man is. Okay, I'm gonna remove all this stuff. Hold on. Fergalicious. Okay. We're keeping all these 2000 bell. 2000. Actually, hold on. I think we should just wear the wetsuit. We are keeping the 2000 bell stuff, like this one, so we can sell it to Flick. That way we can make a killing with Flick. And then we're gonna make an outfit. Hold on. Wait, will it let me, or do I have to take off my damn wetsuit? Okay. Oh my god. What is wrong? Where's my Pimp Jesus? Pimpalicious. Hold on. Pimpalicious. Oh my god, I should have brought. No, it's fine. It's fine. Fergalicious. I did have the foresight. Okay, do we want the triangle shades, the eye patch, or the ladder shades? Which one do you guys prefer? Do you guys prefer the ladder shades, the triangle shades, or the eye patch? I'm kind of into the ladder shades because like it's the gold, matches the gold in the hat. But you guys let me know. You guys let me know while I pick out the other parts of the outfit. Pimpalicious. Hold on. The ladder shades? Yeah, let's not do that. I think this is enough. Yep. Pimpalicious, that's it. Pimpalicious. Oh, so you weren't fucking with me there, Octo Girl? That wasn't a bit? I thought you were doing a bit. I guess, you know. You might have been watching another video like on YouTube then. Cause like I legitimately don't have anybody in my house. It's just me and like the demons and the spirits and whatever monsters live here. So I initially wanted to do like a pimp outfit, but there hasn't been any pimp outfits available. So this will have to do, right? Pimpalicious will have to do this. This is fine. This is the only outfit I'm gonna name. There we go. That's the only outfit that... Actually, no, hold on. This one also got a name. The Sultan. There we go. Okay. Now, with all that said... Someone making coffee, you know? It's not easy to make coffee. It's easy, but it's also not easy to make coffee. I feel for that guy. What was our outfit originally? Our snorkel. We have a wetsuit. We need the aqua shoes. And then I need my God, where is it? There we go, my do-rag. Now we're not naked. The snorkel doesn't really do much for us, to be honest. It's just there. Now, Pimpalicious. It's like if T-Pain was one of the 12 apostles. Oh god. Alright. What was I gonna do? Oh wait, we were gonna plant the shrubs. It's like if T-Pain was one of the 12 apostles. Pimpalicious. Yeah, Pimpalicious, dude. It's Pimpalicious. I have so much to give here. Yeah, that's fine. You know what? Hold on. Where's the regular mantises? Because these are cheapos. These are cheapos. But the wasps and then the bubblefish, the bubblefish, we're gonna give that to what's his face. We're gonna give that to what's his face, yeah. Olive tree, yellow tea, tomato starts. Okay. Olive tree starts, all yellow tea, all this. Okay, cool. No, it's pimp. It's Pimp Jesus, okay? Thank you, Charlie. It's Pimpalicious, okay? I can't name him Pimp Jesus. The Pope just died. Feels sacrilegious if I do that. It feels too sacrilegious if I do that too soon. I can't. Pimpalicious. We have to give him. It's like This is good. This is a reference that's gonna fly over some people's heads, or most of y'all's heads, if not all of yours heads. You know how like sometimes Transformers, they lose the license to a name, so they have to name the Transformers something else. Or it's like back in the day when the MC or Disney didn't own the entire like Marvel MCU. They'd have to like use a different character. Alright, it's like Pimpalicious is like that. Pimpalicious. I can't use Pimp Jesus because I don't want to speed up my way to hell. Alright, that's one. And the Pope just died. How big are these shrubs? I'm just gonna plant them over the edge, hoping, praying. Actually, no, hold on, the tomatoes. Oh, wait. I don't like this. Wait, orange tea olive starts. Is this a tea leaf plant? Or is it an olive plant? Hold on, let me just... The best way to find out is just to dig it up. Okay. Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I do know that one. I do know that game. Okay, you know what? Let's not do it here. Let's actually do it. Okay, no, we'll do it here. I'm gonna have to break that rock, and I'm gonna have to move these trees. Alright. Charlie. Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Is it on... It's on PC and on console, right? If I remember correctly. Sorry. Damn! 60 bucks! The extra pack. I get it though. Sometimes you do want the extra stuff, right? You know, you can't. Yeah, sometimes that's just how life goes. Okay. Okay, here's the problem I face. I don't want to get rid of these trees, but I don't have a place to put them that makes sense. Hey, yo. Who the hell? What are you gonna do with 5 kilograms of aioli? Yes! What? How long does it last? Dude, 5 kilograms is a lot. I'm not judging. I mean, yes, I am, but... No, it's such a lie. I'm not judging. Well, I am, but... 3 weeks? I'm assuming you, like, use it, right? For, like, other recipes and dishes. That's a lot of aioli. Like, I know it's a completely different, condiment or thingy thing. But, like, I can barely get through, like, a tub of mayonnaise in a year. I'm also not, like... I also don't like mayonnaise. Aioli's... I like aioli better, but... That's still a lot of aioli, girl. Okay. I've made up my mind. Hold on. What did I say? I made up my mind. Hold on. What have I made up? I just said I made up my mind. And I literally don't know what I was gonna do. So I've made up my mind. No, I haven't. Dumbass. Here it is. Now I've made up my mind. Okay. This side, the upper side will be the tomato plants, and then the underside here, the south side, we're gonna plant the tea trees. I've made up my mind. No, I haven't. Dumbass. Okay. I don't know why I'm spacing them out. I don't think it's necessary to space these out. But maybe there's a benefit, maybe there isn't. Well, you know what? You do you, right? Like, if you really like aioli, knock yourself out. 5 kilograms. Well, the thing is, like, I mean, I'm trying to defend the aioli purchase. Don't worry, I'm trying to understand. Does watering matter? An octopus in your room inside of the tank. Do you actually have like an octopus in real life? It's interesting. I don't know if what I'm doing matters. Well, you know, it's fine. We'll plant the yellow over here. Oh, not in real. Okay, in game. You know, sometimes I get confused. All right, Unc Deeps gets confused. Like, what? Y'all got a goddamn octopus in life? And I want to say, you know, let's split them through the middle. And let me get rid of the flowers on the side here. No, I guess. Hey, Lamb, how you doing, friend? You know what? Let's keep the flowers. It's fine. Okay, that's it. Oh shit! It gives me more product. Okay. See, I like the sound of that. Gives you more product. I like the sound of that. See, we're accomplishing things, guys. What have we done? I've arranged the lilies and the cosmos to potentially create some black versions of the plants, of the flowers. And now I'm planting these saplings to potentially figure out what they're about, because I don't know what these plants are about. I didn't think this through, did I? Ah, it's fine, fuck it. It's fine, it's fine. We'll rearrange them once they've grown. Cheap, thank you. Cheap viewers at streamboo.com, remove the space. Is it the... Yep, it is that one. I know their script. I've memorized it. Alright. I know what they're gonna say. I know what they're gonna say. Okay, we planted the tomatoes, and then the tea trees, and then I still have to get rid of these trees. We could just toss them out, but again, I do feel like it's a waste to get rid of trees. But I just don't know where to put them. Oh, there's my here's my wheelchair. That is let's just say it's someone had one last jump, right? You know, one last deep dive into the waters. Secretary of Education right there. Oh my god. Get Joe from Family Guy. I hate it. Oh god. Joe. Bonnie finally got his ass. Shit. Okay, we can plant the trees here. We can plant the... Oh, well, this was gonna be the Zen garden. Shit. So I kinda have to like keep this as clear as possible. It's fine. It's not creepy at all. No. No. It's there. Peace loving. You know what? I have no plans for this section of the land yet. So I'm just gonna plant the trees here. Now again, there will come a time where I will have to just chop trees down and just 100% get rid of them. But that is not the day. Independent island nation state of Deepsland. But no, again, I do appreciate the offers, but again, at the moment I don't really play the multiplayer functions of games. But again, you know, never say never, but no promises. Just gotta reiterate the deeps. Is that rules or regulations or something like that? I don't know what it is. I don't know what we do here, to be honest. Oh shit! The Lorax. I love tree. Look, man. All right, we here at Deepsland value. We value. Kix does drop by, but he's not in today. We value nature, the value of saving the environment, and yeah. I didn't really think this through. I forgot the talking points. We had talking points. Deepsland had talking points. Deepsland had talking points. Actually, with Kix's stuff, I will say the times that Kix comes by, I'm not really impressed by his items. You know what I mean? And I don't know for how long we're going to be playing Animal Crossing. Now, I have said this before. We're going to play for however long as I feel like I'm not bored yet with the game. But as far as Kix's stuff go, it hasn't been very impressive. I do prefer the selection of the sisters, the Able sisters. Mabel and Sable. Alrighty, so what are we doing today? You know what? Fuck it. We've accomplished so much. Air quotes. We've accomplished what I set out we would accomplish, right? Which was the flowers, yes. The shrubs, yes. We got a painting from Red, the damn bastard, and then yeah, man. I guess right now what I'm just gonna do is catch this fish. And then we're gonna go make some money. Shit, I missed it. It's fine. You know what? Let's go make some money. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I'm distracted. I'm talking too much. If only we had the sound more. Every time we accomplish something. I actually do like it when it rains on the island, to be honest. I know you get special snails, like the snails, when it rains. But when it rains, does it give you... Does it give you different sea creatures or different fishes? Or is it only the snail that's the difference when it rains? Let me drink some water. Okay. There is one fish that you can only catch in the rain. I see. Okay. There Lamb and Charlie coming in clutch. Both of you. So there's only one fish. I mean, sometimes one fish is worth it. Thank you guys for answering that question. But yeah, sometimes one fish is worth it, right? Like, especially when Blathers is like, you haven't given him anything in a while. Hmm? Oh, we have it already. Wait. Wait, I forgot. I forgot. Not this. This isn't. It's 15K? All of the fish for April. Am I missing anything? Hold on. Am I missing anything for April? I don't think I am. I even got a tuna. I think we're good. I think we're okay. Also, right, I have to, right? It's gonna be like I have to, right? It's made out of gold. I have to. I have to. I must. Let's go. I have to. I must. Good job, Rebot. He's not gonna catch anything. Wait, hold on. Do they give a recipe for all the star signs? Because I did get this from Celeste. Catching fish, the paranoia. I gotta get all the fish, man. I gotta get all the fish. Okay. Oh my god. I have to tap into my gold reserves now, damn it. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, it only uses one gold nugget? That's fine. We're good. We're good. I mean, it used up all my Taurus stars, but like, who cares? Alright. Put my gold away. Put my stars away. It's time. It's time. I'm just gonna put it in the lawn. I'm just gonna put it in the lawn. We need to show our wealth somehow. The bathtub, the onsen rather, is not enough, right? To show our wealth. Pile of cash DIY. No. The hell? There's a pile of cash DIY. Hold on, let me. Oh my god. You know what? Screw the birdhouse. We don't need it. We don't need that birdhouse. Gotta put the golden calf in front of the as they enter the stairs. Alright, as they ascend the stairs. They have, it's like a Roman. It's like a shitty Roman, fake Roman neighborhood. Or like, look at this. It's so shit. The golden calf. Oh my god, I could make 2. Oh, but I don't have enough stars. I have pile of crap DIY. I have the cardboard boxes and I have the trash DIY. Where is it? Someone gave me the trash DIY. Or I think my guy made it up. Where's my pile of trash? Houseware tools seasonal. Where is it? Where's my pile of crap DIY? Thank you for dropping by as always, Lamb. Appreciate you. There it is. Trash. There's my pile of crap DIY. But pile of cash, no. The raid fish. Okay. What was I going to do? the birdhouse. We don't really need it right now. Oh, you know what? I know where to put this. We're just displaying our wealth. I know where to put this. Where was Anchovy's house again? Here it is. We need to redesign. Like, okay, we'll figure out like all of these stuff in the houses of the residences were from, you know, when you first invite people and they need like they need items, right? So all of these items were from that. And while I do want to fix that, we'll fix it once we have like proper roads. That way we'll have an idea. Coelacanth. Oh, that's right. The coelacanth. That was a rare one. But what was I saying? But yeah, we'll fix the furniture outside of these guys' houses once we have roads, because it'll give us a better understanding of the separation of wealth. I mean, separation of like the divisions of the house and how much space they have. Division of wealth. All right, so let's just make some money today. Stream will be relatively short, but don't worry, we'll still have a lot of fun talking smack, right? That's how it is. Ribot, I see you. Turn around, please. 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 Oh my god. It's fine. Actually, you know what? I wish I knew that the coelacanth was available during the rain only. Shit. Shit! Was not prepared. It's fine. I really do look like if T-Pain was part of the 12 Apostles. I'm sprung. Come get me. I have not heard an ice cream truck in so long, ever since I moved out. I think the last time I heard it when I was still living with my parents. It's been a while since I've heard of a freaking ice cream truck, actually. I'm sprung to get me. I forgot the lyrics of the T-Pain song. I just know I'm sprung. Okay, what do you guys have here? They rarely have new stuff. That red mom, pansy, wildflower, yeah. Okay. Ice cream trucks exist? Yeah. It's, you know, it's actually pretty rare to so unless you live in the suburbs, it's actually pretty rare to hear and much more see an ice cream truck. In my apartment, we, you know, it's a multi-generational apartment, so like there's families and stuff like that. But I rarely hear any like ice cream trucks coming by, because, you know, obviously, right? Why would they come here? It's a movie thing. I mean, it is, at least in my opinion, Charlie, it is pretty rare. I've only seen them when I was living with my parents, like in the suburbs. So it's not something that, like, if you live in a city, you won't really see. Like, the most you'll maybe see is like if you're in New York or San Francisco, like higher tourist populations, and then there may be an ice cream truck in the middle of the city. If there is an ice cream truck, it'll be like a fancier one. If you see it in like a normal city, it's like, you know, like a gelato place and stuff like that. Can I give them a star? Hold up. Yo! Oh, you can't give them a star. Okay, I just gave him like, here you go, my friend. It is an American. Ice cream trucks are, they are definitely an American thing. They definitely are an American thing. When I was growing up back in Asia, we didn't have ice cream trucks, but we had guys who would have like bicycles, and then they'd have like this big ass cooler attached to their bicycles, and it's like the ice cream man. That's the ice cream man where I used to live. But ice cream trucks, I think they're definitely predominantly an American thing. I've only lived in a few places around the world, but from the places I've been in, like Asia and stuff like that, there isn't really an ice cream truck. I think my voice is back. Yeah, I think my regular pitch is back. But speaking about ice cream trucks, anchovy. There's this movie called Legion, and in one of like the big scenes was that like there's like an ice cream truck and an ice cream man comes out, and he's possessed by an angel, and he just starts like his limbs just start like elongating and shit like that. And he looks insane. He looks like if Slender Man was an ice cream man and had a fucked up face. That's the easiest way I would describe it. But yeah, everybody, if you want to watch like an action movie with maybe a little horror element, just a little bit, Legion is pretty good of a like, it's a dumb watch. Legion. It stars Paul Bettany, better known as Vision. Better known as Vision nowadays, but yeah, it was good. I won't spoil the rest of the plot, but yeah. And then you would hear like the music from like the ice cream truck, and it's like, oh, it's the ice cream man. Everyone's afraid of the ice cream man, and he transforms like, oh shit. But yeah, ice cream trucks are, from my experience, an American thing. And also like what Octogirl said about like the like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles ice cream bar, I've never seen like themed and colored ice cream outside of America. What I mean is like the SpongeBob ones, the TMNT ones, like the things with like really designed character faces. I've never seen them outside of America. I might be wrong in thinking that it's an American thing only, but I haven't seen them in like where I used to live, like in Asia and stuff like that. I could be wrong. But we had gimmick ice creams. We had an ice cream called like this is kind of fucked up. It's called the Jelly Tongue, and it was basically like a jelly ice cream, and its whole gimmick was that like it was shaped like a tongue. It was by Nestle too. And it was like, I think it was like strawberry flavored or like red fruit flavored thing. But yeah, and we also had something called like, it was like the banana ice cream, where it would be a vanilla ice cream center wrapped around a yellow jelly that you could peel by biting the tip of the banana and then dragging it down to your thumb, and that would like peel the ice cream, and you can eat the skin, and then of course the quote unquote banana center. Oh, it's illegal to have character themed food. That's interesting, because I do know like in other places in the world, especially like in Asia's not as strict, but definitely I know Europe has more stringent food regulations, especially when it comes to like the marketing of it, and of course like ingredients, right? I know red 40 is like like food dyes like red 40 and yellow 12 or something is like something that is like completely banned and you can't get it. Mario burger, you can't have the Beast burger. The Mr. Beast burger in Europe. But yeah, I mean in Asia where I used to live, we have like themed ice cream, but I don't remember seeing like character themed ones. Mario Burger. Themed characters are illegal. I do get it though, right? Because it's like, it's an easy way to get kids to buy something and potentially be addicted to something. And like, for food coloring, even, you know, natural food coloring is, it's okay, but it doesn't get the color accuracy needed to properly portray characters like Mario and like Leonardo from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Or even like SpongeBob, melted SpongeBob or Sonic. So you have to use artificial food coloring, and then the dyes could be pretty harmful. I don't know. I'm no food scientist, so I don't know how harmful they would be, but you know, I get it. I get it, Europe or wherever part in the world is doing that. You can't have the pretty patty from SpongeBob. You can't. Those are like just red, blue and purple. The pretty patty. I'm gonna be honest, I've never been tempted to buy as a kid. When I used to visit the States as a kid, and then back when I lived in Asia, I would come to the States, see some family, have like a vacation. But I've never been tempted to buy the character themed ice creams. Like I remember, I distinctly remember there was like the SpongeBob one, and then the Patrick one. Oh no, just the SpongeBob one. The only SpongeBob one. But I was never like, Mom, can I get SpongeBob ice cream? Hello, Sonny. But I've never been that person who's like, yeah. I was never that kid who was like, yeah, Mom, I want SpongeBob ice cream. I just wanted ice cream, but I didn't want it to be SpongeBob ice cream. And also, I'm good, Sonny. Thank you for dropping by, and thanks for asking. Wait, hold on. Fanta. Yeah, that's true. Fanta is... It's orange in America. It is orange. It is orange. And it's yellow over there. It's like, you gotta put that orange 16, bro. You gotta hit that shit up. Also, Octagirl, I had to laugh because it's like, the message... Bro, I swear dead ass on my life. This is Gen Z talk for real, for real. But no, I've never... I don't know, I guess I'm different that way, right? As a kid, I was never into the character theme. I was into the character theme cereals. Like, you get toys and stuff. I remember we had a chocolate cereal that did promotions for like Star Wars Attack of the Clones, and they would have like, I think 3-inch tall clone troopers and like, you know, Padawan Anakin Skywalker, and I was like, man, I'm gonna have to like finish all this cereal before I can buy another box. The problem was you couldn't tell what you get in each box. So like I had like 7 clone troopers and no Anakin Skywalkers. Who invented Fanta? I think it was the Germans, actually. Hold on, that's actually a good question. I feel like I know the answer of who invented Fanta. I do think it's the Germans. It was the Germans. It was the Germans. It was, I don't know why I know this. And then they were, yeah. It was the Germans. In World War II. Because of, you know, things were happening. So they had to come up with their drinks. And it's actually a mix of like orange and citrus and stuff like that. So it is supposed to be like yellow, like not like radioactive orange. Do you guys like orange drinks? Like orange flavored drinks, like sodas? I'm not much of a soda drinker. I never really was, even as a kid. Deutschland. Yep. It is a German Coke product. But do you guys like orange flavored drinks? I'm okay with it, but I was never much of a soda guy. I do like I think my favorite is like 7-Up and Sprite, which is like lemon and lime, right? But the orange ones, I don't know, you know. I don't know. Do you guys like orange juice? And if you like orange juice, do you prefer it with or without pulp? I'll give you my answer right now. I'm okay with orange juice, preferably without pulp. I prefer apple juice, like a 5-year-old. I love my apple juice. And I like cranberry juice. This is like schoolyard discussions when you're 6. Do you like apple juice? Oh my. Okay, I gotta come back. I gotta come back with pulp because it has more vitamins. It does have more vitamins and maybe some fiber. Do you like apple juice? But I like apple juice. I prefer ginger ale though. You know how like in the planes, like in the airplanes, they're like, do you want coffee, tea, juice, soda? I'm like, yo, bro, just get me like a coffee. So here's the thing. I always feel bad whenever like the flight attendant for like domestic flights asks me if I want coffee, drinks, or whatever, right? Because I'd ask for like 2 or 3 things. I'm like, can I get a coffee, a glass of water, and then some ginger ale? And then she has to give me like all 3. And then so now I only do 2 things since I kind of don't drink soda anymore. And I like ginger ale, but it's not like a do or die for me. So I'm like, okay, can I get some coffee and some water? And it's like, yeah, of course. And then you know how like they have to be careful with how they pour the drinks and then give it to you. And I'm always at the window seat, especially when I'm like flying with my parents. And I'm like, okay, carefully here. Okay, that's 1, that's 2. But yeah, root beer. Blue from Blue's Clues. Blue from Blue's Clues, dude. Oh my god, I remember Blue's Clues. Steve was my Blue's Clues, I think, when I was growing up. God, I'm old. But I do. Okay. Oh, I have to. Hey, Pascal. Okay, hold on. Before we talk to you, Pascal, I have to describe my experience with root beer. So, I used to live in Asia. Root beer from my part of Asia wasn't super popular. In fact, like you kind of had to hunt for it. It was available, but fast food restaurants and restaurants in general didn't serve and offer root beer. Very, very difficult to find root beer in establishments outside of the grocery store. Now, when I had root beer, I was like, because you know how like in American cartoons like Billy and Mandy, Kids Next Door, all that stuff, root beer is kind of like the thing, right? Jimmy Neutron. Root beer was like, yo man, you get some root beer, and then they have a root beer float. So I was inspired when I saw in the restaurant as like A&W, oh no, in the grocery, A&W root beer. So I bought it. When I first had it as a kid, I was like, this is a really weird flavor because it's like bubblegummy, right? It has like that weird bubblegum flavor, but I liked it. But I don't know if I like it with the ice cream. I don't know if I like root beer float. I like root beer. Now, I'm not saying that I would buy it every single time, but if someone gave it to me, I'd be like, oh, cool, root beer. But I don't know if I like root beer floats. I've had it. It was good, but it wasn't like what Jimmy Neutron and friends. It wasn't like what Carl Weezer and Sheen said it was. You know? You know, Sheen Estevez was on that thing. Yeah, man, you can have it, Pascal. It's not entirely tied to Blue's Clues. Actually, you know what's the worst part? I think Blue is a better detective than I am. How do you guys know what you're each talking about? Live your life one scallop at a time. The rest is just details. You know what? You know that is some deep shit. Thank you, Pascal. Yes, thank you, Pascal. We got a pearl, baby. We got a pearl. Sheen Estevez. How do I know Sheen's last name? You guys are not talking about film theory, right? Game theory. This is not like this isn't Matt Pat's crew, right? Matt Pat's crew. Matt Pat is retired. No, not Matt Pat. Okay, Alex Bale. I think I've heard of him. Yeah, I think I've heard of him. Catch. I did get Bunny Day. I don't I I had okay, so I had beef with Zipper because he polluted my island with all his eggs. Now they're not here, but Fruit Salad suggested that I use the eggs to craft items to make money, and it worked. And then when Bunny Day came, I felt bad for Zipper because I realized, he's just doing his job, right? The economy's hard. It's fine to get a good, stable job, and you gotta get the job you can take. So I've squashed my beef with Zipper. I've made my peace. But I still hate his guts. I still hate his guts. And I still hate Bunny Day. But it's fine. Because I understand. It's very hard. It's very hard to live your life, man. It's really hard to live your life. But Zipper, I get it. I get it, dog. Throw Zipper in the mud. all my viewers, all the kids hate Zipper. You all hate that rabbit. He's wearing a suit, right? He's doing the whole Donnie Darko thing. He's like Frank from Donnie Darko. He's not really like a bunny. He's just some guy. Hold on. We'll do one more catch and then we'll sell. Dirty Bubble. You think he's KK? No. No, KK would not do that. KK is rich. Why would he do that? Why would he slave away inside a bunny suit and continue to hop and hop whenever we see him in frame? Why would KK do that? Why would Kaka do that? Alright, let's go sell. We need to sell. Zipper is the player's dad. No. My erstwhile father. Alright. Time to sell. Oh, we caught up to it. I thought we were gonna miss this entirely. And I thought we were gonna miss this entirely. Okay. We'll get it later. Alrighty. Hello, Tim Tam Tom. You always miss the balloons. I have I don't know. I'm pretty good at them, but sometimes luck ain't just have it. Hold on. Almost. There we go. Done. We're good. Mrs. Puff. 38. 70. God damn. Thank you. Has everyone here watched SpongeBob? I'm just trying to get like a barometer of like the audience I have. The old mayor. Zipper is the old mayor. Oh wait, hold on. Okay. We can do this. I swear to God, bro. Yes. Okay. Has everyone in chat from both YouTube and on Twitch, have y'all watch SpongeBob? Is that a thing that's like common between all of us? Okay. No, that's fine. Used to, currently, on and off. That's fine. I just need to know if like SpongeBob is still the cultural phenomenon it is. Okay. So okay. Yes. Teddy Graham over at YouTube. Okay, yes. Okay. We got yes. Okay. Okay. See? Okay, because the thing is, right? When I was growing up, so SpongeBob came out 1999, I want to say, and then it's the ball started rolling in its popularity around like the 2000s. So I caught most of like season 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've seen the SpongeBob movie in theaters, and until now, I still deeply remember different plot points from SpongeBob. So the reason why I ask is I'm trying to understand if like, is there, and again, you guys could be like any age, because like I don't really know. You love the sponge, see? We love the sponge here. But what I'm trying to get at is, I don't know if there's if Gen A or if the second half of Gen Z, which is like the generations after me, do they not relate to SpongeBob anymore? Is there no love for SpongeBob anymore in those generations? Because you know, like TV isn't really a thing people watch, but I guess streaming is. But it's one of those things that deeps wonders if the kids still like the old Bobby Boy. Because it's still going on, right? It's like one of Nickelodeon's longest running. How did I get the pirate skull? I think I got it through a balloon, Teddy. I got that one from a balloon. SpongeBob is on Netflix. That is true. And you know what? I don't know the watching habits that kids have to go through anymore. Because like there's YouTube and then there's streaming, right? And then every kid has like an iPad now, which is like rotting their brains. Not the balloons. I don't know. I all I know is I didn't craft this. So you know what, Teddy? It's either the balloons or someone gifted it to me. It definitely wasn't Gulliver. It definitely wasn't Pirate Bear, dude. But I think it was balloons. Or someone gifted it to me. Most likely balloons, to be honest. Oh, the Powerpuff Girls were such. It was such a good TV show, to be honest. It was such a good TV show. Like Powerpuff Girls, so good. Like it was Powerpuff Girls and Totally Spies. As a kid, I would watch. Send it to you. No, it's mine. Also, Deepsland. The Deepsland Island is a independent nation state. We do not trade at the moment with third-party nations. But no, I typically don't at the moment. Fanboy and Chum Chum. Oh my god. But yeah, I typically don't play multiplayer parts of the games, guys. So, yeah. So never say never. It might happen in the future, but at the moment, that's not what we have right now. Do I not have this? I probably don't have that. Fanboy and Chum Chum. Okay, I remember Fanboy and Chum Chum. It was... At first, when I saw Fanboy and Chum Chum on Nickelodeon, when it first came out, I was like, what the fuck is this show? Because like, it was so bad. It looked bad because of like the graphics, right? But I will say it was actually funny. Fanboy and Chum Chum was actually funny. Once you get over like the difference in animation, it was actually pretty funny. The Powerpuff Girls and Totally Spies were one of those shows that I watched as a kid. And I was like, huh, some good shit, bro. Another one that was good was the original Winx Club. The original Winx Club was actually pretty good. I already have disco. The original Winx Club was very good. I did see that on Twitter months and months ago. They they leaked the pilot for the CW Powerpuff Girls. I think that's the one you're talking about, Octogirl. And yeah, it was a sight to behold. It was pretty bad. There also was the anime. I do. The Secretary of Agriculture, Secretary of Education, Secretary of Infrastructure and Works, and Secretary of Social Welfare. And also we have Secretary of Trade. I know what we're doing. I know Marina is Secretary of Trade. This is Secretary of Infrastructure and Works. Look at she's doing Infrastructure and Works. I haven't given Judy anything just yet. But we definitely gave what's his name? Anchovy, Secretary of Education. Alright. Let me sell and then we'll go diving again, huh? Did anybody watch Martin Mystery? Was that a show that was popular? or even heard of? They were made by the same people who, or at least like the art, like the production studio who made the original Totally Spies. So I don't know if you guys know Martin Mystery. It's a good show. So they don't grow over an area. It's fine. They will overgrow. We will figure out the flower situation one of these days. But for now we'll keep them natural. Martin Mystery. I watch too much cartoons. No, it'll happen. No. Let it happen. You know? Let nature take its course, man. Let nature take its course, man. I am like the worst part is I'm not really like a nature fiend, but when it comes to Animal Crossing, you gotta take care of nature, man. Also in real life, you gotta take care of nature. Reduce, reuse, recycle. I'm like, dude, I have talking points. Hold on, what else do we have to do for nature? Segregate your trash and shit like that. Talking points. I'm like a shitty politician. A shitty politician. Hold on, I know I could just drop the items, but I want to place them. We're gonna go diving, don't worry. We're gonna go diving. We're going diving. We're making some money. We don't need your money. We're just trying to make the world change. Forget about the price tag. Alrighty. Robot. See, you gotta give them... Here's the thing, Octogirl. You gotta give them governmental titles. Why do you think Ribot is Secretary of Agriculture, huh? Because he gave me... Like, he gave me a peach one time. Right? What's her name? Pashmina became the Secretary of Infrastructure and Works. You know why? Because she gave me this manhole cover. Marina gave me something and I made her Secretary of Trade. You know, you gotta have a... That's a dragonfly I have, right? You gotta give them respectable positions in the government so that they stay. I actually just had lunch before the stream, if that's what you are asking. I had the bro meal of like a half a cup of rice, bro, and like some fucking fried eggs with Lauganma. Lauganma like John Cena with Lauganma chili oil. Okay, by the way, Lauganma is pretty good. If I would Pimp G, the little economy. Governmental titles. If I would endorse any chili oil in the world, it would be Lauganma. Lauganma chili oil. Crispy chili oil is very good. Lauganma chili oil with black beans is very good. You just have to put it in the fridge once you open it. All right. If you want to have a good dim sum experience, have some laugan ma. I, I should have. So, a little bit of deep lore. I went to school, like elementary and high school, where they taught Chinese, Mandarin. I was never really good at it. Frankly, I wasn't good at it at all. I didn't retain anything. I only know how to count 1 to 5. Yi er san su wu. I only know. Oh no. To come on your day off, dude. Oh my god. That sucks. But what I'm trying to say is I should have learned Chinese. I should have paid attention to my Chinese classes so that I can do John Cena's Ping Chi Ling and Laugan Ma rant or like tirade. I should so I could do it properly with the correct intonation. Ping Chi Ling. Uncrustable. So that's another thing. Okay. That's one thing that one octo. What is an octo? What is an octo? You're not talking about octopus, right? Oh, okay, hold on. I thought you. Oh no, you're talking to Octo Girl. Shit, I was like, who the fuck? I was like, what the fuck is an Octo? No. You guys had Uncrustables? Okay, I've never had an Uncrustable in my life, and I refuse to. I used to work with this girl. She was our training manager too, and we were online work and shit like that. And she was like, oh, she basically asked roughly the same thing as you, Sunny. She was like, oh, what did you guys have for lunch? And then, oh, thank God. We're making it big today, boys and girls. She would ask like what we had for lunch, and then people would reply, and then she'd always have like an Uncrustable. And I didn't know what the fuck an Uncrustable was, because I'm not originally from the States, so like I don't know what the fuck that is. And then when I googled it, I was like, what the fuck? It's pre-prepared like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, and apparently there's different flavors. And out of principle, I refuse. Out of principle, I refuse to eat an Uncrustable. I was originally from Asia. Actually, I think I have talked about it to some of y'all. Some of y'all here probably already heard it. Fruit Salad in here, but they've probably heard it. Who else? Octo Girl may have heard it. Charlie may have heard it. So I'll just say it now. I used to live in the Philippines when I was growing up. So yeah, no, the food culture is completely different. The Philippines, out of all the Asian countries, still very westernized because we were colonized by the States for like 30 years or something. But the idea of an Uncrustable is foreign to me, and I'm like, that's like, what is that? And then you could throw it in the freezer apparently, and it's like a cold treat. But no, out of principle, Uncle Deeps will refuse an Uncrustable. Mad good? Nah. Out of principle. Out of principle, I refuse. Not so nice. It's try those fruit sandwiches. I mean, okay. Well, in the Philippines, the bread culture is completely different. But I won't get into the bread culture because it's a lot to explain. Maybe I will. No, I'll explain it later, next time. But the idea of like pre-prepared white bread that already has fillings and is an individual packet and has no crust and is sealed, like the rim of the bread is sealed so that it's weird to me. Like, can I just not make the peanut butter and jelly sandwich my own? Out of principle, I will refuse an Uncrustable. Now, if the apocalypse happens, of course I'll eat it, but I won't I'll pretend to not enjoy it. Just because I'm a hater. just just because I'm a hater, I will refuse it. I will say, I won't. When the zombie apocalypse happens and a truck of Uncrustables happens to be the only source of nutrients, I'll eat it, but I'll pretend I won't like it. Because knowing my fat ass, I'll probably enjoy it, to be honest. Like, I have a sweet tooth, so I'm probably gonna like enjoy the shit out of it, right? Because it's like chocolate, peanut butter, and jelly, strawberries, and whatever. But I'll refuse. Uncle Deeps. No, I gotta. You know, again, I know how the damn kids think, because I was one of y'all back in the day. Not really one of y'all, but like, you know, I was of an age where 25 was old. So I'm gonna preempt it. We're gonna preempt it. So whenever I'm like, my back hurts, you guys are like, you know what? That's to be expected. Uncle Deeps.
Shit, catch that motherfucker, shit.
Okay. Sometimes it's best to preempt the age. What the hell is growing? You stop counting your age after 21. Okay, so to the adults or to the people who no longer are in school, time flies, huh? Like back when I was in school, like elementary, high school, middle school, college, you could feel every year, right? And every year felt long. But ever since I'm an adult now, and I'm supposed to go to work. I'm in between jobs right now. Ever since I've been an adult, it's like time goes by so fast. Like I'd hit up my college friend, like my longtime friends from college and high school, and like, hey man, yeah, how long has it been since you've seen each other? And it's literally been like 5 years since I've seen those assholes, and I'm like, holy shit. Like it just felt like yesterday we were running through like a monsoon trying to get some Taco Bell. That was literally okay. I'll tell you one of my college stories. So it was the senior year of college. All of my buddies and I, we finished our finals, we finished all our thesis papers and all like that, dissertations and whatever, right? We finished all of it. And it was a rainy season. It was a rainy season. And we were all like, okay, I'm hungry. I'm hungry for some American Mexican food, because in the Philippines, it's actually really hard to find Mexican food, and it's really hard to find American Mexican food, or like, you know, Taco Bell. The only way to get to Taco Bell would be to take like a 20-minute like train ride, or train ride, metro ride to like a different part of the city. So we were like, okay, the train station is like a 15-minute walk from campus, because we all lived on campus and like the campus dorms. So we walked, and it was like, the clouds look a little gray. And we all looked at each other. Did any of you dumbasses bring any umbrellas? And this was in monsoon season too, so our dumbasses should have brought umbrellas. But no one did. No one did. So we were like, you know what? We'll make it to the station before it starts raining. And then, as we were walking, one of my buddies, he was like, oh dude, can we stop by the ATM? I don't have cash on me. And we were like, okay, good, whatever. So we stopped by like the bank on the way to the train station, the metro station. And then he was like tapping. He was like tapping his pants. And we were like, dude, what the fuck? Just withdraw some money. And he looked at us, and we were halfway to the station. He was like, guys, I left my wallet. I was like, you fucking dumbass. So I lent him some money, and I withdrew some money from the ATM so I'd have money on my own. That was like cash. And then as we were walking towards the station from the bank, it started drizzling. And I don't know what you guys prefer. Do you guys prefer if the rain just goes all out, or do you prefer if the rain is like slowly attacking you? Because I prefer if the rain just goes all out instead of slowly attacking you. Because like at least if it goes all out once, you can kind of tell from like, if you've lived in an area that rains a lot, you can kind of tell when the rain's about to stop after like it goes hard. But if it's like slow drops that slowly build up, you can't tell, right? You prefer all out, because like that way, it's like, okay, it goes all out for 5 minutes. You can wait it out, and then when it's like 10 minutes later, okay, it's gone. But if it's slow, it stays there for 30 minutes. So it was like drizzling slowly, and we were like, okay, we have to run to the train station. So we ran for like 10 minutes in the fucking rain to get to the train station just to have Taco Bell. Because the mall where the Taco Bell was, it had nothing other than the Taco Bell in the cinema. So we were like dripping wet in the rain. And then when we got to the mall, we were still dripping wet, but we had some Taco Bell. So that's my college life. It's just a bunch of like dumbass dudes doing dumb decisions. The worst part is my group of friends are like, they're doctors, lawyers, they're professionals. But those are the activities you get off with. Oh man, Taco Bell. I will say though, the Taco Bell, when you need it, it hits good, but then when you don't need it, it's like, I think I'm gonna die. Taco Bell. But yeah, that's the Uncle Deep's Taco Bell fiasco. I did do a lot of stupid shit back in the day. Make sure you bring an umbrella. And make sure you bring your damn wallet. Never leave home without your wallet and keys, by the way. I feel like that's normal and like common sense, but common sense isn't really common sense. My favorite fast food? So, I mean, you know, I'm Filipino, so I have to say Jollibee. No, but I mean, no, okay. My favorite fast food is Jollibee, because I love fried chicken. Ever since I was a kid, I've always loved fried chicken. It's actually my favorite food. But if we're talking about American fast food, I would say, my God, what is my? Because I get McDonald's a lot, but that's only because like the McDonald's app has like free shit, or like has like those, you know, intense discounts. Oh man, you know what? I guess Sonic, because like the shakes are pretty good, the tenders aren't bad, and the glizzies aren't that disgusting. But I don't really have like a stern, like this is my fast food chain. Becomes a real estate agent in Animal Crossing. But you know what? I will say this. So fast food around the world, like let's say McDonald's, KFC, and yeah, those are the big brands that get all over the place. I will say this, I prefer the menus in Asia. That's not just because I am Asian, but because it is much better. So McDonald's in the Philippines and basically everywhere else, even in the Middle East, it has fried chicken. McDonald's has proper fried chicken in different parts of the world, and I like it. It's pretty good. Now, to those who've had the McDonald's fried chicken in the Philippines, some will say, okay, it's too sharp, it's too crunchy, it's like shrapnel. Sure, but if you get over the shrapnel, it's actually pretty good. Sure, you might have bleeding gums a little bit, and the upper part of your mouth might be scratched up, but it tastes good, and they have gravy. And KFC outside the States is actually better than in the States. Like the chicken quality, like the flavor, I don't know what it is, but for some reason the KFC in America it doesn't hit the same. Like the flavor is off, the amount of like breading they put is off, and it's always like wet. I understand KFC's chicken, like the original recipe chicken, is never crunchy. They do have crunchy variations, but in different parts of the world they just fry it differently to where like it's moist, but it's not like wet with humidity, if that makes sense. All your fossils. Now you can ask Blathers to review all of the fossils. Happier chickens? Maybe it's the size of the chickens, because I will say, like, American fried chicken is really good, right? There's this fried chicken chain that I really like called Gus's Fried Chicken. It's all over like the South and like the Midwest part of the US, or the, you know, like, yeah, that area of the US. Gus's Fried Chicken, it's really good. If you're gonna ask me what makes a good fried chicken has to what makes it good has to make sure I can't when my English isn't working. A good fried chicken has to stand on its own. You can't. A good fried chicken doesn't need a sauce. Doesn't need gravy. It doesn't need any kind of sauce to be good. Like the moment you bite into the chicken, it has to taste good and it has to stand on its own. That's the deep criteria for a good fried chicken. But yeah, I don't actually eat a lot of fast food restaurants in America. I probably should. Because it's much cheaper, but it's like deadlier too. So I mean, you know, I'm here for a good time, a long time. So I guess I don't know. Oh shit! Hold on. Okay. Just a little bit more. A little bit. A little bit of love. Like I said, I'm a little bit. A little bit. Do we have any bubbles? No. Okay. You know what I'll say? British food gets a bad rap. Because my parents my mom and my stepdad, they lived in like the UK for like a year. And they were like, oh, my son, you should visit. And I'm like, okay, I'll visit. I was like, okay, I'll visit. So I visited them. And the food was actually pretty good. Now, I unfortunately didn't have the chance to like have a full English. Because like they're not into that. My parents weren't into that. They're not into the heavy stuff. But we did have like afternoon tea, high tea, however you call it. The snacks were good. The, God, what's it called? There's that, bakery, not bakery, but it was like this cafe franchise that was all around, that had like pretty good sandwiches and pretty decent coffee. God, I forgot what it was called. It was all over the UK and stuff like that. That was pretty good, man. Like, you know what? Y'all get the bad rap. If there's any folks from the UK out there, y'all actually have good food. And you know what? The immigrant food in the UK is really good. Like the Chinese food, the Thai food, and the Indonesian food is really good. It's actually really good. Indian food was really good. The Pakistani food was pretty good. So like it's pretty good food. Diner food? Okay. I do like Waffle House. I did enjoy my one visit to Waffle House. Now there were no fights. There were no fights in the Waffle House I went to. It was like 1 a.m. So it wasn't prime time. It wasn't prime time. But I do like Waffle House. I've never been to an IHOP. I've had takeout from now this isn't diner. This isn't diner food, but it's what's that Italian place called? Olive Garden. I've had takeout from Olive Garden. That one's pretty good too. But I haven't had IHOP. I've had Waffle House. That shit was actually pretty good. As the kids say, that shit was bussin'. There's a level of authenticity to Waffle House that you can't get anywhere else. You know? What's that potato dish? Like the hash? The hash is also pretty good from Waffle House. That was pretty good. The bacon, I didn't ask them to make it crispy, so maybe that's why it wasn't okay. But the waffles are pretty decent. I enjoyed the vibes. From the vibes alone, Waffle House was pretty good. Chili's. I've never been to a Chili's and I've never been to a Denny's. What's fucked up is in the Philippines or different parts of Asia too, Denny's is actually expensive. IHOP and Denny's is actually expensive. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Hold on, I'm keeping those. Hold on. Wait, I didn't throw away. Oh, I guess I didn't drop the raw materials. Huh. But I don't mind. I actually like brunch food. Like, you know, like the eggs Benedict, chicken and waffles, whatever platter these, like, you know, brunch places have. I don't mind those. My only problem with brunch is that it's it can get too much. Like 2 pancakes is good. 3, all right, we're gonna be full. 4, 5, 6, kind of pushing it, dog. You know. You're kind of pushing it for me, but yeah, I actually like brunch food, but it's definitely like that's all you're eating until dinner, if you're even still gonna eat at dinner. All right, we're doing one more dive, and then we're gonna do terrestrial activities. Terrestrial. We're gonna go just regular fishing after this. I promise. I promise. I know you guys have just been seeing a blue screen this whole time. But you know, we're having fun. I'm talking about like Totally Spies, SpongeBob, and like Waffle House. It's good. We're good. Have you guys tried to the Americans out there? Have you tried the Oreo, the Coke Oreos, like the Coca-Cola Oreo flavor? To people who live outside of America, that sounds fucked up. And it is. It's so bad. It's so bad. Now, because I want you to imagine, right? The Coke Oreo is basically just a normal Oreo with one of the cookies colored red. But the vanilla cream filling has Pop Rocks in it. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm wrong. The red cookie is not even chocolate. It's Coke flavored. See, Charlie, it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck is the Coke Oreo? It's so bad. Like, I don't know how. Like, Sonny, do you like Pop Rocks? Because if you like Pop Rocks, I get it. I get it, but I don't like Pop Rocks, and I don't like the Coke flavor when it has like a mix of chocolate and vanilla. So I went to Walgreens to do like, I think I was buying some shit right at Walgreens, and then I saw like the Coke Oreo, and then it was the only shelf that was full. Like the section of the shelf, nobody bought the Coke Oreos. That should have been a sign for me, right? But I was like, I'll buy 1 pack. The thing is, 1 pack is like 1 tray, so you have to get like a tray of, I want to say it was like 18 or something, but it was like multiple Oreos, right? It was like a booster pack. No, there were a lot of Oreos in this. You had to commit. So I had the Coke Oreo, and I didn't bother ripping it apart the first time. So I just bit into it, and I'm like, okay, this isn't so bad. And then the Pop Rocks hit, and then the Coke flavor hit, and it's like, my God. This is disturbing. I had to force myself to finish that Coke Oreo. Because, like, I don't like wasting food. I'm okay with, like, throwing out food that's gone bad. Because, like, there's nothing you can really do aside from, like, maybe composting it. But I don't like throwing away food that you can still eat. So I had to force myself to eat, like, the Coke Oreo. But it was disturbing. But I'm glad someone liked it. I'm glad someone out there liked it. Coke flavor, a type of cake. Coke cake. I don't know about that too. I don't know about that too. That's not for me, you know? I'm glad someone enjoyed it. I'm glad someone enjoyed Coke Coke flavored substances. Cherry Coke? I actually don't mind Cherry Coke. But again, I'm not too picky with soda because I'm not really someone who drinks a lot of soda. But I say that, but I bought like a box because it was on sale for like $4. I bought like a box of Jarritos, which is like a Mexican like soda brand. That one's actually, Jarritos is actually pretty good. Jarritos has different flavors. It's pretty good, but I'm not gonna say that I'm gonna drink all of them in like a week. It's probably gonna get me 2 months to finish the, I think it was 12, yeah, 12 of the Jarritos. But yeah, I say, you know, unless you really like Coke and Pop Rocks, don't get the Coke Oreos. But the Post Malone Coke flavor is actually pretty good. No, not Coke, sorry, Oreo. Goddamn Coke. The Post Malone Oreo flavor is actually pretty good. It's diabetes to the max though. So imagine a regular Oreo, but instead the filling is caramel and chocolate swirl. It's pretty good, but it's pretty sweet. Like, I think if your grandma who has diabetes takes a bite of it, she's not coming back. Just say goodbye, grandma. But Post Malone Oreo is pretty good. Post Malone Oreo. See, okay, I can't believe, like, I live in a world where I can literally say Post Malone Oreo and it would make sense because it's a real thing. You mean the singer of White Iverson? The rapper? I remember when Post Malone came out. Like, when he first, like, came out. He was actually affiliated to, like, YouTubers back in the day. He wasn't a country singer. Post Malone didn't start as a country singer. Okay. He was a rapper. White Iverson. I miss rapper Post Malone though. Stoney was a good album. Bentleys and Beer Pongs was a good album. Okay, that's enough. I'm gonna stop talking about Post Malone. Chips flavor. Chips flavor. What are your guys' like chips flavor of choice? Is it barbecue? Is it cheddar cheese? Is it vague cheese? Is it sour cream? Do y'all have like a preferred flavor of like chips? Is it like salt and vinegar? Salt? Plain salt? Mustard? Mustard? They sell mustard chips? Because I do, okay, when I was growing up, I don't know what it was, but I preferred barbecue flavored chips. I think because it was a mix of like the salty and then the spicy. But as I'm getting older now, I still like barbecue chips. But it's getting harder for me to kind of like sit down and eat a bag of chips that have like really strong flavor. I'm not saying that my taste buds are sensitive now. It's more of like, I think I'm starting to prefer just salt flavored chips instead of like the intense flavored chips now. But I will say this, my grocery store where I live right now, they always have like special like chip flavors like every 2 months. Right now they have like a Korean barbecue one, and that's very good, the Korean barbecue one. They used to have like a dill pickle one, and that was interesting. I like sour flavored chips, like pickles and salt and vinegar chips. It can get a bit much, and it could get like, depending on the chips you get, like if you get kettle chips, they scratch up your mouth, right? Sometimes the vinegar flavors or the sour flavors kind of fuck up your taste buds and your mouth for a while. But salt on the top. The European experience. None of that red 40 dyes. Because, okay, here's the other thing. Barbecue flavored chips, for some reason, they must be red. They have to be red. I swear to God, they don't have to be red to taste like barbecue, but every time I open a bag of chips that is like barbecue flavored, it's always red. You don't have to make it red. But yeah, I don't know. The older I get, I guess it's like the more I'm leaning to weak flavor stuff, because I can't eat too much. And to be honest, I think it is a good thing that I shouldn't eat too many chips or too much chips or whatever. We are getting, this is the third. Dude, guys, this is the third pearl we've gotten from diving. Holy shit. Dude, we've gotten so lucky today. Pickle flavored chips? Yes. Yes, I did. And they are good, Charlie. Okay, you will not slander pickles in this house. Alright? There are two things currently that you don't slander on the deeps. streams. You don't slander Digimon. And you don't slander pickle flavored chips. And pickles in general. I'm talking about regular pickles too. Okay? No, it does exist, alright? In the great US of A, some mad scientist of a food engineer decided that, hey, I'm gonna have pickled flavored chips and it's actually good. Alright? It's actually good. You get that pickly flavor, a little sweet, a little tangy. It's probably not in Europe because like there's probably like 500 carcinogens in it, but it's fine. There's probably 5,000 carcinogens in a pickle flavored chip, but it's fine. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Carcinogens. Oh, one thing I did see that was weird in the UK was like they had American like storefronts, stores, legitimate stores, brick and mortar stores that were dedicated to selling American snacks. From like American chips to American sweets. Like I get that they're not allowed to sell those typically, but how do they work around it from a legal standpoint? Like if these products are banned, are they just banned to produce but not banned to sell? Because like I literally saw, like I entered one of these stores and I'm like, okay, as an American, I need to know what the prices are. My God, they were selling like Fruit Loops for $10. Shit. So there is a market for, you know, Red 40. And you know, as much as I rag on the junk food, the junk food is good, right? Like the reason why I rag on it is because it could kill me. Very much so. But I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I don't enjoy a good amount of them. Not all of them. Oreo Coke Oreo thing, not for me. But Post Malone Oreo is for me. They remove some of the chemicals. I know that the ingredients list in, like, let's say Kit Kats, right? The ingredients list from like Kit Kats between like America and then maybe Europe and Asia are different because like there's probably different additives. The best example would probably be Coke. Like there's in America, like Mexican Coke is super popular because it uses cane sugar instead of like some sort of dextrose or fructose syrup. So there is like some differences there. Now I don't know about the example about Mexican versus American Coke, whether Mexican Coke doesn't allow fructose corn syrup, but that's an example. Uncrustable maker. We're back to this is how it started. The damn Uncrustables. This is how it started. Out of principle, I will reject an Uncrustable. But you know what? Okay. I need to get my American citizenship back, so I have to say this. I have to get it back. I have to I have to make sure ICE doesn't deport me. I like the Hostess donuts or donuts. I think it's spelled as donuts. Hostess's donuts. I really like those. The powdered donuts, the chocolate covered donuts. They even had like a coconut thingy thing donut. That's pretty good. Alright, I will stand by that. I will stand by the Hostess donuts. Again, this is like a small bag of donuts that are made, let's say March, and they expire on June. So, they're made in March and expire on June. So, you know what? That could have like a million. Shit, it might even have like dust from the Ark of the Covenant. But I'd still eat the Hostess donuts. I don't know. I might be exaggerating, But I definitely know I could have a bag of Hostess donuts and it could last for more than 2 weeks. It might last for only a month, okay? But it's not normal. Donuts. No, it's not. Okay, look. It's... Google it right now. Hostess. It's not spelled donuts. They don't spell it as... They spell it as donuts. It's spelled donuts. Okay, even Tom Ford said it. If Tom Ford said Hostess donuts, it must be true. It is. I swear to God, if Tom Ford said it, it must be true. It's donuts. If Tom Ford said it, it must be true. Do y'all even know who Tom Ford is? No, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it, Charlie. You're gonna love it. It's like Land of Milk and Honey. The milk lasts for 2 weeks, and then the honey lasts forever. See, Sunny. See, donuts. See, I'm not wrong. Tom Ford and I are not wrong. Okay, shit. Fashion mogul and designer Tom Ford is not wrong. Okay. Technically, Tom Ford is actually retired. He no longer runs the Tom Ford brand. He sold it off. See, but I think there is Hostess donuts, but I've never seen them. I've only seen the donuts, alright? And I love the donuts. I love the powdered donuts, the chocolate covered donuts. I love they had like an orange, like coconut flavored donut that was really good. It was reminiscent of like Dunkin' Donuts' Philippines Dunkin' Donuts' choco butternut. But donuts, the Hostess donuts, trust me. If the zombie apocalypse happens and I was forced to choose between Uncrustables and Hostess donuts, I'd pick the Hostess donuts. In fact, no, I won't. I was gonna say, in fact, I'm gonna go out and buy some donuts. No, I won't. It's your Hostess donuts, alright? Alright? You think Tom Ford got to where he is by not saying donuts properly? You know? He was the creative director of Versace. I think it was Versace. Was it Versace? Was it Versace or something else? It was Versace, right? It was Versace. Okay. Oh no, did he do Gucci instead? Oh, it was Gucci. Never mind. Tom Ford was the creative director of Gucci. Why did I think it was Versace? Oh, because you know why? So there was the House of Gucci starring Lady Gaga and Jared Leto that also had a character who was playing Tom Ford, and there was also the American TV show that was about the killing of Versace. What's his name? The original, the OG Versace. Gianni Versace. That was actually a pretty good show. I think it was called The Assassination of Gianni Versace, but I might be wrong. I just switched topic. I just switched topics from Hostess donuts to the assassination of Gianni Versace. I know. How did I do that? Oh God, I impress myself sometimes. Yeah. You know what my favorite chip is? Pringles. Let's bring it back. I know technically Pringles isn't considered a potato chip. It's considered a potato starch derivative product. But I like Pringles. Melts in your mouth when you let it sit for a little while. It's crunchy. They have decent flavors. They also have the original salted flavor for those who do not wish to die. But it's pretty. I like Pringles. I prefer Pringles. If someone were to be like, do you like Lay's versus Pringles? We're going Pringles all the way. Me and the mustache man go way back. Alright? We go way back. They are expensive. Really? I mean, they're definitely more expensive than a typical potato chip. But are they like... Okay, someone has to remind me. Like the price difference between like a bag of Lay's and Pringles. I know Pringles is more expensive, but I don't remember if in America it was like extremely expensive. Because I do remember now, when I used to live in Asia, in the Philippines, a bag of regular chips, like from a local brand, was still cheaper than Pringles, even if the Pringles were produced in the nation or in like in a Southeast Asia country where there's no taxation or tariffs. And I don't know why. I think it's the production of Pringles, because Pringles, they're not really chips. Again, they're potato derivative products. They're potato starch derivative products. That's why they have this special shape. But yeah, I love Pringles. They're very good. I don't like the fake Pringles. You know how like there's other brands out there now? I don't fuck with them. So not real. It's not so Pringles they're really not chips. You're not allowed to call for the marketing, you're not allowed to call Pringles chips. Like legitimately. Because the FDA was like, no, these are not potato chips. These are like potato starch derivative. Oh. Lay's is €2, but Pringles cost 5 to 6 a can. And is this like the really tall can? And is this a big bag of Lay's? Is it like equivalent amount of chips? Or potato starch derivative product, Charlie? I'm not gonna get sued by big Pringles. Or big potato chip. So it's the same. Oh, okay. So it is. Okay, that is more expensive. For real, then. Because like, if it's the same amount of chips and then the same amount of Pringles, then yeah, that is a lot more expensive. Because even if you put up the cost of like the Pringles can, which is like cardboard, the bottom tin, aluminum tin thing, and then the top plastic cover, that's still like 2 to 3 times more expensive. So yeah, that is more expensive. Okay, we're done. We're done diving. We're gonna do terrestrial based activities now. Hold on, one more. Ooh, it's a mover. We have a mover. I can let this go. This one doesn't matter. Potato starch derivative product. It is, okay. Because a regular potato won't curl up like a Pringle every single time. That's why. They have to use potato starch, and then they have to form it, and then they have to fry it afterwards. Do you guys like yeah, like Pringles is not like Pringles is it's made out of real potatoes, I think, but it's like, but it's not like it's not potato. It's not like pure potato. It's literally potato starch. Like they have to like extract the potato starch and all its fibers, mush it up together like mashed potatoes basically, form it into a dough, and then fry it. Making your own chips. And when you mean chips, you mean like potato crisp chips or like the fries? Because regardless of whether you're making like fries or the crisp chips, then it is still cheaper to make your own when you have like the proper materials. Like you have your mandolin, you have your, I guess like, you don't really need a Dutch oven, or you don't really need like an enamel pot, but it does make the frying easier, right? If you have like a big pot that's like cast iron, or like those Le Creuset like enamel coated cast iron pots, and then you have the oil, you can save a lot of money, to be honest, especially if like all you do is just salt and maybe you have your own spice rub. But if you don't have the materials, the paraphernalia to make the chips, then it's like, okay, you kind of have to do a little bit of investing. All right, sold, motherfucker. All right, we have enough to pay. We have enough to pay. I've never I've never made my own chips, simply because like I don't want to bother with a mandolin, and I don't own a mandolin. But the closest thing I've gotten to actually making my own like chips or fries. So I'm not counting like baking potatoes. I'm not counting that. I'm not counting roasting potatoes as like making fries or making chips. I'm not counting that because I've made like a fucking 1,000 pounds maybe of like roasted potatoes, right? We're not counting that. We're doing the stick shapes or the chip crisp shape. But I've never made a fry or a chip in my life. The closest thing I've gotten is buying those frozen pre-prepared French fries and throwing them in the air fryer. That's the closest thing I've done. That's the closest thing Deeps has done to making a fry from scratch. And you know what? Those pre-prepared frozen French fries are actually really, really good. Calorie dense, yes. But they actually taste good. I don't know what additives they put in there. I know there's salt. But it's good, man. Oh my god. Alright. We're gonna do terrestrial activities now. I talk like an alien. My god. We're going to do some terrestrial activities. We're gonna do fishing and catching some bugs. So that, like, you know, you guys have a bit of a change of pace, you know. You don't feel like Deeps is just diving the whole time, although that's mostly what I do. White Castle frozen sliders. I've never had those. I've never had a White Castle item or a meal. I know the Harold and Kumar movies like kind of hyped up White Castle, but I actually, now that I think about it, I don't think there's a reasonably close White Castle in my area. I don't think there's a reasonably close White Castle in my area. So that's probably why I haven't had it, but I wouldn't put it past me to like just be like, I don't know. But are the White Castle sliders good? I'm not talking about the frozen ones. I'm talking about the ones that you get in the store or in the shop or in the restaurant, whatever you want to call them. Are they good? Because maybe I'll give them a try one of these days. Again, never say never on the Deeps channel, but there is no promises to be made. Low-key ass. Okay, that's it. Is it like, okay, so is it like good, like, is it like ass or is it like simply because of the presentation it's ass? Here comes Nemo. White Castle is an American burger fast food chain? Would that be an accurate statement? It's not as prevalent in number of franchises as like McDonald's or like Burger King, but it's pretty, it's culturally significant. It's like a sociologist's answer. It is a culturally significant fast food chain. They're mostly popular for like the sliders, and there was this old movie, Harold and Kumar, where these guys got high, and they were basically, their whole adventure was just to get like a White Castle burger or slider, but then they just got into like different misadventures. Well, I could, okay, do you want me to give you like a semi-serious answer that I think is the answer? I could give you my semi-serious answer. True pimp. Nah, this is pimp Jesus. Although I have to make sure that, you know, I name it Pimpalicious so I don't get in trouble. That I'm still welcome to the pearly gates of heaven and Saint Peter won't send me back to hell. So my answer to why there's so many fast food American chains in America is simply because of like America runs on like car culture, right? And also the work culture of America is really strong, where food is seen as fuel. And because of the car culture, and because of like the landmass of America where you need a car to get everywhere and the roads are basically the only mode of transportation, you rarely get to ride buses, metros, and trains in America. Fast food chains pop up all over the places because people work really long. I mean, people work long hours regardless of where they live, but people work long hours and they don't really typically want to kind of make their own meals. I think Anthony Bourdain and like other, like the early food TV show guys, they said it best where it was like before the early 2000s, before the Food Network kind of became a thing, and there were things as celebrity chefs. The general American food culture was that food was fuel, right? You would have TV dinners, frozen meals all the time. So fast foods were the easiest way and the best way to get like a hot meal without actually having to spend time to make the meal, to cook it out, because you don't really have time, right? You're stuck at traffic going to work and coming back from home to work. You have to eat, so the best way to get through a meal is just to have fast food chains. You could go to a sit-down restaurant, but typically those do charge a little bit more because of the cook staff, because of all the extra expenses they incur, compared to, let's say, a fast food chain where it's all standardized, there's a system to be followed, and it's all pretty effective and efficient to where costs are kept low, workers are paid minimal wages, and so food can be relatively cheap compared to, like, let's say a regular sit-down restaurant. So that's my long-winded explanation of why there's so many fast food chains in America, is because food culture is completely different from, let's say, Asia, where food is a communal experience, to where you sit down with your family or your friends, you have something called family-style meals, which is, it's a shared meal, and you're all eating the same thing. A la carte eating like your own separate plates is really prevalent in America. Family style is now becoming a thing, and especially in restaurants, especially in like Asian establishments where it's stereotypically thought that Asian culture has like this almost deep-rooted nature with food, especially like if you're Southeast Asian or even if you're East Asian or South Asian, right? There's a big culture with food. People share food. So restaurants really do typical family-style restaurants. But typical American restaurants don't do family-style meals. They do a la carte. So you order a plate for your own. Sometimes someone would share with you, or sometimes you'd have an appetizer that you'd share amongst each other. But the main meal, the main course itself, would rarely be shared. Unless you do order family style. But yeah, that's the long-winded explanation. I hope that made sense. Sometimes I go off on a tirade or like on a rant and it doesn't make sense. Like I'm going around in circles for like what I'm trying to say. But I hope that makes sense. Food culture is completely different. But yeah. Look, man, back in the day, I was actually smart. Okay, no, that's a lie. I was like a C student at best. Oh, that's a lie too. Cause I actually got A's and B pluses in philosophy. I took 4 classes of philosophy, okay? I don't remember the concepts anymore. But at least remember how to talk enough. Yo, what's up? What's up, Olaf? But I hope I didn't make it sound like American food culture is bad, right? Because like there are definitely a lot of good things that came out of American food culture, especially in the last decade or the last 2 decades even, like food trucks, right? Street food in America, typically like in cities like New York, is really prevalent. Like it's very diverse. It's not just hot dogs. It's just not hot peanuts. There's actually a lot of stuff. Like there's like Indian dosas now, right? There's like halal food. So it's actually very vibrant depending on where you go in the city. And again, you wouldn't get fast food like McDonald's, KFC, Burger King, In-N-Out, Five Guys, Taco Bell, White Castle, and you wouldn't get diners. Diners are a completely different experience too. Because like, I don't know if you know the show, Diners, Drives, and... What was the Guy Fieri show? Or the Guy Fieri? That's how you actually pronounce his last name. The Guy Fieri show that was like Diners, Dives, and Drive-Bys. Because diners also came out because people drove a lot, especially in like the 60s and 70s, where car culture was really big. Everyone had a car. Everyone wanted to get on the roads. It was like post-war. It was post-war. People were coming back from like the Vietnam War, and then soldiers didn't want to stay in place. So like drive-bys and diners came up and became like the main staple like food establishments of Americans. It predated like the typical fast food of like McDonald's. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Okay, I probably bored you guys to death. I probably bored you guys to death with that. I'm sorry. But yeah, food culture is interesting because it changes. It changes a lot. Especially when you consider like the different factors like immigration, right? Like how many migrants are there? Where are they coming from? They bring their food and their culture with them. And there's always like this, when you talk to someone from like China and you talk to them about Chinese food, and then you describe the Chinese food you have in America, and they're like, that's not Chinese food. That's American Chinese, like Panda Express. Panda Express is not Chinese food, it's American Chinese food. But if you look at it from a different perspective, it's food that Chinese immigrants brought in that they had to evolve and transform with ingredients that were available to them at the time. Because like, you know, Asian supermarkets are like the prevalence of like 99 Ranch and let's say Seafood City and like Korean supermarkets, Indian supermarkets like the Desi Brothers in America is like, it's a relatively new concept where migrants, or let's say descendants of migrants in America, can connect to their culture and their food culture in a different way, or like in a more air quotes authentic way. Because back in the day you couldn't get soy sauce easily in America. Probably you'd have to make your own. You couldn't get the ingredients you get in Szechuan, China, in like let's say Wisconsin. So you had to transform your cuisine and in the ingredients that you had with what is available to you. So yeah, sure, Kung Pao chicken and orange chicken isn't authentically Chinese, right? But it's an expression of what America is supposed to be, which is like an air quotes melting pot of culture where people from different backgrounds and different nations and identities come together to a place and make an identity of their own that is uniquely different but also vaguely similar to what was once in the homelands that they came from. So yeah, that's the that's the thing. But I mean, there's a lot of snobbery to food. I mean, not anymore, right? Because like, I think when in the early 2000s, especially when Anthony Bourdain was coming up, there was a big push towards getting authenticity from your migrant meals or migrant foods. Like if you get Thai food, it must be like authentically Thai. Where people would be like, oh, this restaurant is good, like the flavors are good. But then someone would say, oh, but it's not a legitimate Thai restaurant because it's not, like the Pad Kapau's ingredients and flavors don't exactly match the one I had in like Thailand, right? But I think nowadays people aren't as snobbish with the authenticity, hopefully with cuisine, because it's always, because like American Vietnamese food is different from the food I had in Vietnam when I went to I didn't go to Saigon. Hold on, where did I go? Shit! It's in North Vietnam. I went to North Vietnam with my parents. It was Hanoi. I went to Hanoi, and the food in Hanoi is completely different from the Vietnamese food that I have here in the States, but it's still good. And there is still flavors reminiscent of like the flavors I had in Hanoi, which is like the emphasis on like fish sauce, lemongrass, peppers and all that, like very fresh flavors. So yeah, I mean, you know, I like food. The most interesting, I mean, yeah, it's I like talking about food because like I like to eat, which is why when I was growing up I was like chubby. I referred to myself as fat, but I wasn't like obese, definitely overweight. I've got it controlled now, but if given the choice to like, if I could just go all out and not gain any weight, I would just eat a lot. That's not to say that I'm the most adventurous eater though. I'm still working my way towards Indian food. And it's weird because I like Middle Eastern food. I do. I like the flavors of Middle Eastern food, but I don't know. I haven't warmed up to Indian food so much, and you're still in school. It depends, right? Because so when it comes to learning in school, there's always this argument between like taking more science-based courses versus more humanities-based, like especially like in university. And the unfortunate thing with college and university nowadays, in my opinion, is that people look at it as a way to get a job, but not a way to get an education, if that makes sense. Like it's always like a stepping stone to, you know, getting money and all like that. But I'm an economics major. I didn't learn jack shit in economics class, and I didn't enjoy anything. That's why I'm a failure as an economics major. But I had a lot of fun learning like philosophy. I took 4 classes. It was mandatory. I took 4 classes of philosophy, 4 classes of theology. I took like 2 classes of history, Asian and Western history. I enjoyed those a lot. 2 classes of English, like English literature. It was actually separate, like English and literature. So we had a literature class and we had an English class. I also took 2 electives on cinema, which was I took Chinese theater, Chinese cinema, and Korean cinema, like analysis and stuff like that. I enjoyed those, you know. It's like, and I didn't enjoy the more practical classes because the practical classes, they don't interest me, and that's not to say that it doesn't interest anyone, like the maths and then the sciences. But I definitely enjoyed the cultural stuff more and the more of the humanities, which is why I don't make a lot of money. Which is why I don't make a lot of money. Because I know how to yap. I know how to yap about air quotes culture. But if you're going to ask me to give you a breakdown on like the macroeconomic conditions of the United States, I cannot for the life of me, even if you put a gun to my head, explain it to you. But if you ask me to explain why I think the there goes the Secretary of Education. If you ask me why I think the American food culture is, as a whole, is unique, I could probably explain it, not concisely, but I could explain it. Yeah, just tell me to stop, by the way. If you feel like it's too much, just tell me to stop. Or if I feel like I'm talking in circles, you can tell me to stop. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we were. What was I doing? I was talking about food and stuff like that. I would suggest if any of you guys, and you don't have to do this because it's impractical, right? Your parents would probably roll their eyes if they hear this. If you're still in school, like especially in like a university or a college setting, I would suggest like take one course if you can, right? If it financially allows you to, or if you're financially like capable to, take one course that's like interesting to you, because like that's the only real time that you'll, you know, unless if you stay in school the whole time, that's the only real time you'll have where you can have a classroom or academic discussion on a topic that is relatively useless. Nothing in this world is really useless, but you know what I mean. Yeah, like the Chinese film course that I took, I learned a lot, man. I learned a lot. And the Korean film course I took, I learned a lot too. And it was the most fun I've had, because like one, we were just watching movies the whole time, but it was the most fun I had because like you can express your creativity in the works and projects you do. And depending on your professor or instructor, you know, like they should be pretty chill too. Unless if they're like, you know, they're like an Oscars panelist and everything you have to say has to like has to match up to theirs. Then sure, you'll have a shit time. But you know, if you're still in school, take one course for yourself. Have some fun with it. Shit, I know there's like a Taylor Swift course out there. If you're into that, go ahead and take it. We're keeping the Rajas, right? We're keeping the Rajas and the yeah, we're keeping the Rajas to sell the flick. Are you guys still okay? Are you still with me? Did I accidentally like? Was it like being stuck in Guantanamo Bay? Me explaining all of those things. Sometimes I feel like I do go on tirade. Still here, okay, that's good. Still alive. All I care about is that you guys are still alive. Sometimes, you know, just can't stop, won't stop yapping. It's the the discussion probably helped zone you out, huh? The discussion probably helped zone you out. Modern. There's these like streamers. I don't Zayas and something. And then there's always like memes coming out of them, like the modern day Socrates and Plato, where they were like, wait. I don't fully remember what they were saying, but they said something along the lines of like, bro, do you think you know how like humans can't see underwater with our eyes, but fish can? Do you think fish can't see when their eyes are in air? It's like, and I'm just like, this is like the most stupid, but it also makes sense. It's a valid question. I don't remember what the streamers' names were. It's like Zayas and something. There's like two of them, and then like modern Socrates and Plato. It makes sense. It's a decent question. It sounds stupid to ask somebody, if humans can't see underwater but we can see in air, does that mean if fish can see underwater, they can't see when they're in air? Like it's yeah, it sounds dumb, but like it can lead into discussions of like, you know, scientific discussions to explain that no, fish can see, or rather no, yes, fish can't see in air. You know, you should. There are no stupid questions. Just weird ones. You know, don't let anybody stop you from asking your questions, right? If fish. A dab will do ya. It's a good question, okay, honestly. Even I'm thinking about it. Alright. Okay, let's make a profit. And then let's see how much we've made. I don't think we've made too much. Especially if we're keeping the Raha Brooks. Should we keep the Raha Brooks? Let's just keep it. Let's just keep it. It's fine. It's better to save it now and then just wait for a flick. And then we can just pay off completely, right? Oh my god. Alright. You guys have any questions for me? Let me drink some water. Any questions? Is there homework tomorrow? No, but we might have a pop quiz. I hate the pop quiz. Like, pop quizzes were the worst. Because, like, here's the thing. Our pop quizzes would happen at the end of class, but then our instructors would tell us. But then they would give us, it would be, like, the hardest questions, too. And it wouldn't be open notes. But no, we don't have homework tomorrow. But we might have a pop quiz. So make sure to study up on your notes, the lecture slides, and if you have any questions, feel free to email me. There is a world out there that there's some timeline out there that I probably decided to become an academic. I know there is. There's a timeline out there where Deeps is not streaming and is not in between jobs, and rather Deeps is teaching. And that is a sad world because the kids are not gonna be alright if I'm teaching them. God damn it. Who keeps dumping this shit here? Depends on what class. Thermodynamics. And then I just start rambling on about like The Wailing, which is like a Korean movie. It's like The Wailing is a The Wailing has themes of xenophobia. Xenophobia, especially given the context of South Korea's no, I'm not. Especially given the context of South Korea's experience with the Japanese Imperial Army during World War II. That was an actual report and an actual like point I made during that Korean film class, and it was a valid point. I swear to God. If you've ever seen The Wailing, it's a really good movie. I suggest to watch The Wailing. It's a good horror movie. From South Korea. It's pretty good. It can get a little confusing with regards to the themes, especially if you're not too well versed with like South Korea's culture, history, and it's like spiritualism and mysticism. Even I was confused at the time, and I'm not well versed, but I know a little bit about their culture and history. But the mysticism and spiritualism aspects of the movie did kind of go over my head at the time. But knowing a little bit more that I do now, I do understand it a lot more. But there's still definitely parts where I don't know. And that's the nice thing about watching. Okay, here comes another long-winded session. There is something really nice about watching movies from foreign countries or like from cultures that you're not aware of or not like normally exposed to, because you do get a different perspective on their culture and then their history even more, especially when it comes to like how language is used, how much like their religion, if it is a prevalent factor, is present within the films and in their culture. It's really good. And that's not just for like Asian films, that's also for like European films or like European or even American, right? If you anything that is foreign to you and then you watch their media or you watch their films, you will get something out of it, and then you'll get a new perspective of like, oh, okay, maybe their culture is like this, and then you'll have whys, and maybe someday you'll have the answers to the whys. But yeah, don't let subtitles kind of like put you off. And knowing my audience, you guys aren't put off by subtitles. I think one of y'all, Charlie probably, or was it Fruit? I think it was Fruit Salad who was like they preferred subs in animes. But yeah, don't let subtitles put you off to watching a good movie. That's not to say that I watch all the movies in the world, because I'm lazy as hell. That was you, Charlie. Okay. Yep. Yeah. No. You know what I miss? Okay, so for anyone who did watch anime back in like 2000s and 2010s, back when fans translations and fan subs were a thing, I miss the times where like translations would explain what a concept or a word was. I kind of miss when they did that. I don't know if they still do it with official translations. They might. But I miss the days. I miss the days when that was a thing. Where like they had a little bit of like an explanation on the side. Like, senpai means upperclassman. Usually used as a sign of respect. Oh shit, so sorry, Pashmina. Holy shit, are you okay? Thank you, so sorry. I'm so sorry. Are you? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Pashmina. Are you okay? I'm sorry. Here you go. I'm sorry, girl. I'm so sorry. You walked into that one. I'm so sorry. Here you go. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay.
What the hell? I should have given you something else then, if you're gonna name it after me. Shit. Shit.
How much money do we have? Oops, wrong button. 10,000. Okay.
So, so I will be streaming later tonight. I know that is like an inaccessible period for people in the EU. But I will be streaming tonight. Oh, okay. He just went to the water. I will be streaming tonight some Pokemon around 8:30, 8:45 Central, I want to say. So, if you're interested, we will be doing that. Don't expect any interesting tactics or any interesting playstyles in my Pokemon games. It's just gonna be me yelling at my children, telling them don't miss, make sure you hit it. Why didn't you hit it at 100%? Basically an Asian tiger mom, but I'm actually very nice to my Pokemon kids. Okay, so so if you're interested in seeing that, feel free to hop by. Again, it's gonna be the Pokemon streams are gonna be multi-stream, Twitch or YouTube, whichever platform you prefer. It'll be there, so no worries. Alrighty, so are we? I will say, let's do a few more rounds of this, and then I think it's safe to call it for a day after, because we've done a lot. Okay, we've done a lot. I don't have a soundboard, but I'm just gonna mouth it off. Ding ding ding. We did okay. So what did we do? Hold on, let me catch this before I start ding ding dinging. Okay, so what did we do? We prepared the flowers for potentially getting the black variations of the breeds. Ding ding ding. We've planted the saplings, or rather the shrubs. Ding ding ding. We've paid off some of our debts. Ding ding ding. And yeah, man, we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. Don't worry, we'll round it out for the hours. So I want to say maybe 45 minutes more, depending. If I go on another tirade, we might extend. This stream might go on for longer if I go for another rant. Wait, another lecture, another sermon on the mount. Maybe I should run for the next pope. maybe I should run for the next pope. What do you guys think? You think they'll have me? Pope Deeps the first. Got my notebook ready. So you guys do know that the popes, they take names, right? You guys know that. Like the Pope Francis is not actually Francis. When you become pope, you actually take on a name. It's kind of interesting. I don't know why they do that. Usually it's like you take a name of a saint, I want to say. If I could guess why, it's probably because it's like to emulate like the virtues and then the goodness and the piety and benevolence of some things of the saints. What do you think about my appointments? What do you think about my governmental appointments, Charlie? You think my Secretary of Education is the right choice? Cheerio. Not Cheerio. Anchovy, the Secretary of Education, Anchovy. Oh my god. But yeah, I mean, I need to figure out why popes take on a name that isn't their own. You know what's funny? I saw like an ad on Instagram while I was watching Reels, a site called bet.com, and everyone's betting who's gonna be the next pope. Everyone is betting who's gonna be the next pope, and I'm like, my fucking god. This, like, there is no, like, if we're gonna go by like the traditional Catholic dogma and teachings, there is no saving this civilization. if we go by, it's the pizza dance guide. There is no saving this like entire civilization and generation if we're going by like the hardline dogmas of the Catholic Church. Betting on who's gonna be the next pope. I don't know how sacrilegious you can get, but I think that's one of them. Oh my god. Betting on the next pope. It's mad shit, dog. I don't know what's worse, losing that bet or winning that bet. let's say, okay, let's say we go with a traditional dogma of like betting is wrong in like the eyes of the Catholic Church. Like gambling is wrong, right? Jesus, even like when there's that, you know, famous story of like Jesus like flipping out in the temple because there were gamblers, vendors, and like, you know, whatever, right? So uh, let's say gambling is wrong. Let's say that. And then let's say it ends you up in hell, right? Does betting on the Pope, yes, it will end you up in hell. But if you win the bet, do you go to a lower level of hell? Or do you go to a lower level of hell when you lose the bet? Or maybe is it that if you win the bet, you go to a lower hell, but if you lose the bet, you have a lighter sentence in hell. You have a lighter version of hell. Like what is what is the parameters of hell when it comes to betting on the Pope? When you win or lose, there is, yeah, I do know there's like a cardinal who's like pizza something. Pizza. Because I need to know before I start putting my bets in. I need to know if I should be happy or lose. I'm not, if I should be happy to lose or win, or if I should you know, place your bets in for the next Pope. It is cool though how they vote for the Pope. It's like from the outside, people are like waiting for like the smoke to come out of the chimney, and it's like if it's white smoke, we've figured it out. But if it's black smoke, the cardinals and like everyone in that room is still talking about who should be Pope. I think that's what it is. I could be missing the I could be messing up the colors, but I do know it's something like one color means they're still deciding, another color means they figured it out. You both go to the same level of hell. See, I'd like to think of it as levels of hell. I'd like to think that like the punishment someone gets is like, you know, there's a little bit of equity in hell. I'd like to think that, you know, when Dante went through the different circles, you know, there seemed to be a little bit of equity, right? Seabass. Oh no, never mind. That's not too bad. Alrighty. Alright, time to sell. Levels of hell. Santo Papa. I can't believe he died after meeting the goddamn vice president. That guy. My god. Okay, I know I have a chat rule of like no politics and political stuff, but I'm just gonna say, how much does the Pope have to not like you to like keel over after surviving 2 bouts of pneumonia? Anyways, okay, that's done. We're done. We're done. We're done. I'm not gonna talk about it anymore. We're done. Hardline stop. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get deported. But my god. Shout out to Santo Papa Francisco. No, you're a real one, dog. Oh my god. Alright, done. I'm done. I'm done with that. Alright. Any questions, class? Any questions not related to politics or political discussions, because I could get in trouble. Oh my god. Alright. Let's see here. There's Judy. How much money do we have? I'm sorry, 28k. We owe like 600k. I'm not gonna get a lot of money considering that I'm not gonna go diving anymore. So I think right now we're just going to roam around. Hold on, I just got a text. Things are okay. Oh, we're good. We're good. I just had a text, sorry. Alrighty. Who is that guy? There's always a guy in like who passes by like my neighborhood / apartment street. Just like he has like a V8 with a cutout fucking muffler or like a exhaust. You know what? I think it's time for a change of pace. Time to go back to the to the rice fields. No, to time to go back to nature boy, farmer boy. Oh, actually, you know what? While we're here, let me give this to you real quick. Feeling strong. Vitamin D. How would you guys feel if I changed my Twitch and YouTube name to Vitamin D? Would that I've asked this question before ever since Ribot named me Vitamin D, but I feel like Vitamin D is a good name, you know? All right, man. Wrestler's uniform. Wow, did you just have that right now? The sun gives out vitamin D and skin cancer. Skin cancer. Make sure to wear sunscreen wherever you are in the world, even if it's a cloudy day. Make sure you guys wear some sunscreen. That's a Uncle Deeps. That's a vitamin D. That's a vitamin D / Uncle Deeps. Lesson for the day: wear sunscreen. It doesn't matter where you are or what your skin pigment is. Please wear sunscreen. Melanoma's a hell of a thing. Especially around like high points of your faces, like your eyebrow area, your forehead. Some of you, me, I have a big forehead, your nose, and then your cheeks, like where your cheekbones are. Definitely put some sunscreen there. Vitamin D and skin cancer. You know, I never understood people's obsession with getting a tan. People really like getting tans. Like, you can do it, Pashmina. It's all in the backswing. You got it. You'll get him next time. I never really got people's obsession with tanning, especially after seeing like Final Destination, like that sun tanning bed scene where like the two girls just got fried to death. And I was like, why did they do that? Why did they think it was a good idea to like put yourself in this like UV rays the whole time? Shit. You know what? There's one thing we didn't do today. We didn't shake some trees. Let's shake some trees. This will be the... I think this might be... Well, depending on how fast you get through it. This might be... the last goal of the stream. Get some wasps. This might be the last goal of our stream today. I was gonna bring up that like when I said our stream today, I almost fell into like another accent, another one of the personalities. I was so close to doing like, this is my wife. I love my wife. I hit my neighbor. I'm not gonna do the Borat thing. I'm a sophisticated individual. All right, we don't do that. I have to. There's a joke in Borat where he was like, introducing members of his family in his town, and I'm being very quiet about it because I don't want to get in trouble. But basically, he was like, "This is my wife. This is my mother." And then he goes like, "This is my sister. She is number 4 prostitute in all of Kazakhstan." And I was just, I saw that as a kid, and I lost my mind. Because I've explained this before, but you guys weren't here for it. You know, this is an old discussion point of Deeps. But the comedic genius you have to be like, okay, this is my sister. No, she's a prostitute of Kazakhstan. Okay, but then you have to rank her too. Like, this is my sister, number 4. Why did you give her number 4? You could have given her number 1, number 2, but you decided to give her number 4. And I like, even until this day, I lose my mind remembering that line from Borat. This is my sister, number 4. I'm sorry. I'm done. I'm sorry. I'm done. Number 4. Of all the rankings you could give her, you couldn't give her number 1. You couldn't even give her bronze. You couldn't even give her 3rd place. You had to make her number 4. What? Who else? Was there anyone else good enough? Better than her, huh? She's your sister. I'm done. No more Borat. Do you want to take the risk? Alright. Okay. Oh! Shit! I should have moved and then swung, but I angled myself hoping they would come face me, but it's fine. That means only 4 to go. That's what I get. This is what I get for bringing up Borat. This is what I get for bringing up Borat and his number 4 sister. Okay? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have brought it. You know what? I get it. This is the universe telling me no Borat jokes. It's in bad taste. I get it. You know? I get it. I really thought I was gonna get stung there again. But not today, bitches. These saplings, they don't need to be watered, huh? Because they didn't retain the water. So it's only the tomatoes that need watering? Okay. Okay. I need to remember that. I gotta do a check with you guys. Are you guys doing okay? Everyone still hanging in there? We're shaking trees and things, you know, that's fun. That's fun. You never water them with tomatoes? It helps though, right? To water them? Third party. You missed the rants and the tirades. Only tomatoes, fruits, and vegetables. Okay. So only like the shrubs, the fruit shrubs need to be watered? Okay, that's good to know. Because I think we got tea leaves. Can you make tea in this game? I mean, I'm assuming you can because like there's tea leaves. Or are they olives? Because okay, that's the thing that confused me. They said yellow, orange, yellow olive tea trees. Are they tea or are they olives? Because that's what confused me. Like, were those things tea leaves or were they olives? Sleeping bag. It's just flat. Oh my god. Because like, okay, that's such a scam. Hold on. That's such a scam. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna shake a few more trees and then we'll go back and I'm gonna dig them up and I'm gonna prove to you that the name the name is literally a scam. react videos. Okay, so it is always good practice to watch the main content before watching reaction or explanation videos of said content. Now, do I always follow that advice that I just said? No, right? Because sometimes I just want to watch the night mine video, but I can't catch this fish because it heard my smack talk. But always do your best to watch the main content. But hold on, I need to dig up that damn tea thing. Cause that's such a scam, dude. Like, what the hell? Let me catch this fish, and then we'll dig up the tea thing. Such a scam. Turn. Son of a. For fun. I could never watch videos for fun. What is that? What is that? What is that? Yeah. We have something new. Oh my god. Shit. Hold on. Time to do my rant. We have something new though. Holy shit, Blathers, you are gonna lose your fucking mind. You are gonna lose your fucking mind, Blathers. So, okay. See, it literally says Yellow Tea Olive Nursery. What kind of name is that? What is that? Oh, I will say, and this is for everyone in chat, I won't necessarily click on links on chat, by the way. So, I would not advise it. And I also, if there are any links in chat, by the way, guys, that don't come from me, I wouldn't suggest clicking on it too, because you never know. But yeah, I wouldn't, you know, I do appreciate you guys sharing your hobbies with me, but I don't click on the links. But also don't click on links anybody else sends. If I send a link and it's me, you can click it because it's probably some bullshit like, oh hey, look at my Twitter account or like another account I made. But yeah, don't click on anybody else's links. Hold on. Should we fix my face? We should fix my face. We should fix my face. Cause I can't feel my face when I'm with you, but I love it. Yeah, I love it. Oh, I can't believe The Weeknd won a Kids' Choice Award from that song. And I know she'll be the death of me, and these will both be known. Talking about the white powder. And then Kids' Choice Awards is like, hey, Weeknd, we like your song. The kids love it. What? Yeah, man. They really love I Can't Feel My Face. It's like, do you guys know what it is? Yeah, it's about like how much you love a girl so you can't feel your face when you're with her, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's what it's about. But I love it. Oh. Oh wait, I dropped my medicine. There we go. Is there a beekeeper's like thing? In this game? Yeah. Yeah, Charlie, it's not about I hope you're fucking with me. Well, you know what? The lyrics for I Can't Feel My Face is also pretty vague. And it takes a while to like understand, wait a minute. He's not talking about a girl. He's not. It's not. It's really not. I'm even gonna Google it just to prove it. not. It's not. It's about. It's about the. I mean, okay. So the lyrics, yes, there is like like there's. It is about a girl, yes, but it is actually about a certain substance of the whiter variety. That's why I think in one of his songs, or he was featured in a song with Nav, one of his friends. He literally brags about how like he got a Kids' Choice Awards for talking about from a song talking about the white powder. Oh well, yeah, singing about it, singing about the white powder. But yeah, it is. I mean, yeah, it's about a girl, but so we're gonna pretend we didn't see that. I didn't. Oh my god, I did not watch The Idol. Are you kidding me? No, I saw clips about it. Oh my god, dude, I could not. Like, I always say there's always gonna be some level of artistic. There's some level of artistry in every piece of work, right? No matter how shitty a show or a movie or anything is, there is going to be a level of like that person's level of artistry that you can kind of like gleam at and appreciate. But my god, that show was like, the clips alone was like, the way he delivers the lines too. I don't know if it's on purpose. It's probably on purpose, but it was like so bad. But I will say that the songs that were from the TV show were good, right? You got Popular, featuring Playboi Carti and Madonna. You had One of Your Girls, featuring, I think it's Johnny Depp's daughter. I can't remember her full name. And then Jennie from Blackpink, the K-pop group. Is Jennie from Blackpink? Something like that. But yeah, the songs were good. But the show, the clips, like sometimes seeing the clips was like, yeah, no. It's like how I saw Breaking Bad and Sopranos clips, and I'm like, I want to watch this show. It's the opposite with the Idol. I have time blathers. Go ahead. Okay. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Actually, my favorite, since we were in the topic of the weekend, my favorite The Weeknd song is actually an older song of his. It's from Kissland, Wanderlust. I can't really sing it because, like, you know how like The Weeknd sings, but it literally goes. And oh my god, Wanderlust also has a Pharrell remix. Oh, that Pharrell remix is so good. But it's like, good girls go to heaven and bad girls go everywhere. But tonight I won't love you, but tomorrow you won't care. And then he goes high pitch, which is something I can't do. He goes, precious little diamond, I'll give it all to you. It's good. It's a good song. If you're interested in The Weeknd, I would say, okay, his older songs are definitely more risque. That's the easiest way to describe them. But he's got a lot of bangers, especially from like House of Balloons and Kissland before he got popular. Because The Weeknd got popular with Starboy. You know, like what was Starboy? Oh yeah. Da, 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 da. Look at what I'm a motherfucking Starboy. And then there's actually, the Starboy album was very good. But he has some bangers from Kissland and like a House of Balloons and stuff like that. And then Look at the Secretary of Agriculture. Getting those muscles done. Alright, so we're gonna, don't worry about these flowers. They exist on their own. They're like wildflowers. You know what I want to do? I kind of want to, for the last 15 or so minutes that we have. Oh shit! We're gonna go fishing in the upstream because I think maybe I am missing something from the upstreams. Because we've just been fishing like at like ground level, so maybe I am missing some varieties. Okay, now maybe not that. Maybe not that. But maybe we're missing a few varieties that we wouldn't have gotten from these uphills. So let's take advantage of that. The time we have. And let's go catch some motherfuckers. I should probably dig up for some bait, but I don't want to. Pick up some manila clams, but oh my god. I'm glad you guys stick around for like the weird sounds I make when I don't want to say a word. What's my it's 2 stars. All right, I'm not going to pretend here and say this is a 5-star island. All right, murders occasionally happen. Not the residents. None of the residents die of murder. Guests, yes, they do. But let's see. We can ask Isabel. Let's ask her. Isabel. Hold on. There's one fish here. And I think we can catch it. Shit. Seriously? All the way there? Pedro Pascal. I heard that too. Oh my god. Are you kidding me right now, dog? Okay. Shit. Too far. It's fine. You know what's interesting? I think people have forgotten that Pedro Pascal got started off getting popular through the Narcos show. I think people have started to forget that he started off of like with the Narcos show, and that show, by the way, season 1 of Narcos is very good. I don't know about like the further seasons and like the derivatives of Narcos, like Narcos Mexico and stuff, but the original Narcos about like Pablo Escobar, very good. Very good show. And then Pedro Pascal did a really, really good job there. Really? Because for me, it was Narcos. That's like the time where it's like, oh, this guy is something else. Because, when you ask like people about Pedro Pascal, they're gonna say, Star Wars, right? The Mandalorian. He did that movie with Nicolas Cage that was also pretty good. The Fan or something? I can't remember the title. He also did, he's doing Fantastic Four. He's doing The Last of Us. But for me, and also Game of Thrones. He also did Game of Thrones. But for me, it was really like Narcos, where I was like, man, this guy's something different. That. Okay, you want to talk to Isabel, right? Yeah. Isabel. You have anything for me? We got a 2-star town, but 5-star heart. He's not in The Last of Us. Okay, that's technically not a spoiler though. If anybody knows the story of The Last of Us, right? Hold on, let me drink some water while we talk to Isabel. I'm back. But yeah. Technically not in The Last of Us. Not anymore. I actually haven't watched the show. I haven't watched the show, I haven't played the game, but it's been long enough that I know I know what it's about, and I know the strokes of it all. I will, no promises, but if it goes on sale, Last of Us 1, I will buy it and we will play it one of these days. As for the show, I may watch it. That's a may. Okay. Okay, Isabel. Yes, yes, yes. 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 I'm good, girl. Thank you. Thank you, girl. Thank you. Will do. I still need to continue watching X-Files. Were any of you guys here when I started talking about X-Files? It's actually pretty decent. It was, if I remember correctly, I explained, or rather I talked about watching the X-Files too. Maybe Fruit Salad and Cheerio. But I don't know if y'all were here for that one. But yeah, I'm watching the X-Files. And it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's actually pretty good. Like, it's like a monster of the week, right? Basically, like each episode is like a new monster, and there's like a slight overarching arc with like the man who smokes, or the cigarette man, smoking man, whatever his name, and then the gray aliens. But the Greys. But it's a pretty fun show, man. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I the only problem is I haven't continued. I've only stopped like episode 4. That's not to say I didn't enjoy the show. I enjoyed it very much. I just get lazy. But I do promise to myself that I will continue to watch it, and that I will watch it, and that I will figure out what's going on with Agent Fox Mulder. I do like how his line is, like to Scully, his line is like, "Do you think I'm crazy? You think I'm crazy, Scully, huh?" Or like something like that. Like his whole bit with Scully is like, Scully thinks he's crazy. But like, I feel like after a while, and you're Scully, and you see all this shit happening, and it's like, no, you're not crazy. It's just, you're always surrounded by weird shit, Mulder. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me pivot. Let me do a hard pivot in topic. Have you guys watched their Simpsons episode? I probably will look into that then. Because like I have Disney Plus. Why the hell haven't I caught these before? But I do have Disney Plus, so yeah, maybe I should watch it. But I'm in a hard pivot. Have you guys seen Longlegs? I've seen Longlegs, but have you guys seen Longlegs? I know some of y'all have probably seen Silence of the Lambs, but have you guys seen Longlegs? Because Longlegs is pretty good. It's not the scariest movie of the year, or you know, of 2024, however people wanted to like describe it, but it's pretty good. Like if you're into like police procedurals, and it gives a little bit of like a Silence of the Lambs vibe, but not entirely. It's not that deep in terms of like the psychology of things, but it's pretty good as like a movie that's like a police procedural with like demonic and horror elements, right? It's pretty good. But again, it's kind of I wouldn't say a slow burn, but don't expect like jump scares and stuff like that. It's creepy, but it's not like completely unsettling. Especially if you're into horror. It's, you know, it's a good movie. It's fun to watch if you're into that genre of like movies, which is like police procedurals with like psychopaths and serial killers. But basically, Longlegs is an FBI agent has to work on a case that spans like 20 or so years about the killings, where the killer leaves messages and his alias is Longlegs, right? And then the hardest part about the case is that they can't figure out how the killer kills the victims, because, and this isn't a spoiler, because the victims are actually killed by the father of the family. So what happens is the father of the family kills his family and then kills himself later on. And then they all link it to a note that's found written by Longlegs. But the problem is all the evidence towards the murders point towards the fathers enacting the murders. Basically, I think it's called family annihilation. I think that's the true crime podcast term of like what that kind of crime is when the entire family gets. But yeah, Long Legs, pretty good, especially if you're into that. Also, if you haven't watched one of my favorite TV shows ever, I suggest give it a watch. True Detective Season 1. I can only vouch for Season 1 because that's the only one I saw. But it's very good. True Detective Season 1. Give it a try. Especially if you're into, like, again, police procedurals and, like, serial killers. And, like, the process of doing it, it's really good. Also, the Zodiac movie with Jake Gyllenhaal and Robert Downey Jr. is also pretty good. That one's another really good one. Zodiac. And there goes my rod. Was it? It was True Detective the Snow one, right? The one with what's her name? The Jodie Foster, was it? It was in Alaska. So I haven't watched season 2, like season 3 of True Detective. I probably should get into it because, like, you know, it's True Detective, right? The thing is, what I loved about True Detective season 1 was all like the Lovecraftian elements and how, like, at the end of it all, you never really get to solve the mysticism aspect of everything. Like all the weird, like, Cthulhu elements, like the King in Yellow, all of that, it didn't. Okay, spoilers. It didn't matter. You never solve it. It really did feel like, you know, reading something from H.P. Lovecraft, where it's like, there's a killer and they're fucking crazy and they're always talking about, like, the fucking King in Yellow and shit, and you don't really care. At the end of the day, the detectives don't care about the weird shit. They don't care about all the symbolism. They just need to solve a crime. But yeah, if the new season of True Detective was bad, then it's like, I don't know. I should probably watch the other seasons while I still have access to HBO Max or whatever it's called nowadays. Yeah, man. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're gonna sell all of these, and then I think this is a good time to wrap up. We've gone through. Hold on, just to catch one more. We've gone through a lot of topics. We've done a lot of things, right? We've talked about The Weeknd and his infamous song. We've planted some plants. We've watered some flowers, and we've set ourselves up for success to prepare for the cemetery. And we've paid off some of our loans. I've talked about America's food culture. I've talked about a little bit about movies. I feel like I've hit all the check marks for a deep stream. A standard deep stream. So, yeah. Good job to us and to you guys for making it through the lessons of the day. Why are you running like that, Judy? Are you okay? Judy? She got influenced by Anchovy. Only Anchovy runs like that, but I guess you can't rub off the Anchovy influence. Oh, never mind. Everyone's running like that. I think there's something in the water. Alrighty, so let's sell these stuff. And can you guess what we're gonna do next after that before we wrap up? There is one more thing that we need to do before we wrap up the stream. Alright. We are going to do the old time traditions of Radio Chaisho. You know what? I'm gonna sell the koi. I don't care. It's fine. I'm gonna sell the koi. It's fine. Perfect. Okay. So, yep. It's a pretty good number. 4880. Okay. We're gonna wrap up. We're gonna do Radio Taisho. And we're gonna call it for today. I hope Marina and Judy would show up today because they're in the town square. I hope you guys show up for Radio Taisho. Judy showed up. Marina didn't show up. Maybe she had work to do. She is Secretary of Trade and Commerce. I did not time this to be exactly on the bell, by the way. I'm not that smart or coordinated to do that. Just so happened. It's good that one of the Able sisters is able to make it. Pascal is here. Olaf is here. The Wilbur, or the Orville brother. Wilbur and Orville. Right. Always. Wilbur and Orville, right. Always make it. Pascal always makes it whenever he comes by. So you know what? This is fine. And then we have Isabel. Okay. It's a good crowd. It's a good crowd to end the day with. Alright. Oh shit! For some reason, I thought that like Orville had like, I thought his left leg or his right leg rather, because he had a pouch right on his right side. I thought that was like the fucking, you know the Judy's still running. That's fine. You know the when you're like in house arrest. I thought he had one of those like security motion or like security detectors and trackers that you get if you're in house arrest. Alright, that's a sign. That's a sign for the wrap up. Alright, everybody. So, today we've done a lot of things. We've prepared the lilies and the cosmos so that we can slowly get towards black flowers. We've done that pretty good. Checarino. Number 2, we've planted some tomatoes, starters, and some tea leaf shrub bushes things. Checarino there. Third, we've paid off some of our debts, which is good. Checarino. And fourth, I got to talk about a lot of random bullshit that probably melted the ears and the brains of those who listen. Checarino. So, anyways, with all that said, everybody, thank you for dropping by. Everybody who came by over at the YouTube side, leave a like, subscribe, and to y'all at Twitch, leave a follow and follow the link to my YouTube channel if you'd like to subscribe. What was it? Small story. I had a couple come into a place. That's why. Ankle monitors. That's what it's called. and make sure you guys tell your friends about me. And remember, if someone's wearing an ankle monitor, maybe you might need to watch out for them, because they might steal, or maybe the cops might be looking for them. You never know. Not to be prejudiced, but ankle monitors. Alright, peace out, everybody. We do have a little stream tonight, a little Pokemon for a few hours, 8:30, 8:45 Central. It will be on both YouTube and Twitch, so don't worry, regardless of platform, you will see it. And I'll see you guys next time. Alright, peace out, everybody.
Remember the ankle monitor thing? Bye. Bam.